My story with cooking.
Hello. Oh, the berry is still in the corner. I don't know. Hello. Hi, Day. Okay, so the reason why I say I'm kind of live right now is because I'm actually gonna throw on probably gonna throw on a little video or something. Um because we're gonna be so honest. I have to go shit and shower probably. Yeah, okay. I have to because I've been running errands since I woke up. Um I've been running errands since I woke up, and I when I came back I had to eat something really quick, and then now I'm here and I'm like I have to at least go live. So what we're going to do, we're going to have a little video time. We're going to have a little video time. I'm gonna pop on a video essay and then put up a little sign, right? I know. I'm gonna put up a little sign, and that way we can. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to look for. I was suggested video essay, but I don't know where they are. So we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to take a look. Oh, get that out of here. Oh, essays. Videos. Frickin' heck. Oh. Hold on. Maybe not search this way. Maybe it's in here. Maybe I looked in the wrong place. Very possible that I very much looked in the wrong place. But how are you today, Day? Oh, Cena, wait. Can you wait while we can wait while you do something? I'll be in charge. You got this. I have the brain cell. Don't let Melly take it from you, okay? Did you? I did eat. I got Taco Bell for the first time in like a while, like a really long time. I gotta message Melly because I don't remember freaking. Hmm. This is the video essay. I can't find it. Why you bookmark things? I can't find it. Wait, hold on. I can look by link, right? You know the as link. Um, don't know why doesn't Discord like desktop app give the option to do from user has link. I don't understand that. That's really annoying. Oh, okay. Yeah, sent me two different channels. By saying, oh, Josh Strife is.
It's difficult for me to say that.
Okay, what should we do? Worst MMO ever. Dungeons and Dragons Online? Whoa. Okay, we also have worst MMO ever 79. What the hell? Maybe I should go by playlist. New World Beta. Magic the Gathering. Hmm.
It's difficult for me to say this, but maybe it's time to swallow.
What's the most recent video? Let's try that. Worst MMO ever. Karos. Let's run. League of Angels pack. Okay. Does an MMO need a story? I'm gonna need like a good hour, so let's find something that's like an hour long. Why is it all? Is this all about the same MMO? Give me an email. Hera. Wait, this looks like a babe on here. What do you mean? What MMO should I play? Okay, how about we add? Okay, add to queue. Add to queue. Add to queue. Perfect. And then we'll set this up here, and then we'll go. And I will be right back. Wait. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. I need the third monitor again so bad. I miss my third monitor. No, it's a series where he goes through bad MMOs and review. There's that many? That's wild. Neverwinter. I remember. Well, I was pretty young. Maybe I don't know. Thank you for the heads up. Also, hello, Melly. Also, we're just gonna put this. We're just gonna start playing this. I have to shit and shower. Please don't let my little character get in the way. The other channel has Was It Good, which goes over classic games in a modern lens. Oh, I feel like that's interesting. Is that fair? Maybe in some instances. Oh wait, oopsies. Turned off the border. Gotta I have the brain cell this time. Yeah, yes. Dave is in charge. Do not take the brain cell from Dave. BRB. BRB. I hate me. But I am who I am. Belly, give it back right now. I am who I am. I'm sorry. Okay, we got 3 videos in queue. I think that should be enough. Wait, Melly, do you have a favorite one? Maybe I could just do that instead. Do your favorite one. Which one was interesting? Have good taste. Wow, Melly Lace. Hey, run. Run while you can. Burrow underground if you have to. Oh! A morning person, wow, runs away, locks myself in buddy cage. Day has the key to the buddy cage too. Deja has all the power today. Going away for her. I wish I could like give you the power to edit my queue list. That would be sick. Day is in charge while I'm gone. Oh, my little baby. So tired. They've had a long day. They like walked around a little bit and did a little run and ate some food and then did a little more run. They're so tired. Full day. Was it good? The bouncer. Okay. Bouncer. Okay, let's clear the queue. Wait, wait. Clearing the queue, clearing the queue. It's like 50 minutes. That's perfect. Was it good? Oh, it was. Bouncer? What the hell? Beep, 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 beep. Puppy, 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 puppy. Puppy, 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 puppy. This looks really cool, actually. I kind of want to watch this, but I will be back. Be good.
I'm a bouncer. I make a living putting
NieR
my
lore
life
videos
on the
are
line.
endless. I want to finish at least the
contains a
main
short section featuring flashing lights and
the main endings for not me muting myself. The main endings for Replicant, and then I'll probably be up for watching lore videos at that point. Sora? No, actually. He looks like look. He kind of looks like Sora. He does. Okay, I'll be RB. Can I mute myself, please?
fast-moving images. Timecodes for these sections can be found in the video description. Back in 2000, the PlayStation 2 exploded onto the home console scene. It went on to become one of the best-selling consoles of all time and still has, in my opinion, access to the greatest library of video games ever when you consider all PlayStation 1 games can be played on the PlayStation 2. The console itself was hugely anticipated after the breakout success of the PlayStation 1, and the PlayStation 2 knew it would have to launch with some quality titles. Unfortunately, the first wave of PS2 games were mostly terrible, but there's one game which should have been a launch title but was running slightly late to meet the launch window. A joint beat-em-up RPG hybrid produced by Squaresoft, a company known for producing some of the best RPGs of all time. The game was called
The Bouncer.
Now, Squaresoft was a household name by this point and had seen worldwide success with its genre-defining collection of RPGs. The Final Fantasy series, the Legend of Mana series, Vagrant Story, and one of my favourite games ever, Chrono Trigger. Square were the unbeatable powerhouse of console RPGs. So when people heard there would be a PlayStation 2 launch title made by Square, everyone expected a leap into the next generation of multi-hour, multi-choice, story-driven RPGs. What we got was The Bouncer, a 1 hour long beat-em-up which was more cutscene than gameplay. And while the cutscenes were indeed exceptional for the time, what little gameplay it had was clunky, awkward to play, and entirely unrefined. The Bouncer met with poor sales and middling to scathing reviews, but many people, including me, have fond memories of this game. So was it really that bad? To find out, I've gone back and replayed the entire thing. Actually, I've replayed the entire thing 3 full times just to get the secret final boss and to be thorough. So join me as we relive The Bouncer. I'll be critiquing the combat, the story, the god-awful voice acting, and the general replayability. I even completed the utterly random bit where, for some reason, you dress as a ninja and have to match poses to sneak past other ninjas. All to answer the simple question, The Bouncer. Was it any good? As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube who keep the channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Before we put the disc in, let's just have a look at the logo, because it has words on it. Lots of words, actually. The logo reads, Scion, a man haunted by a tragic past. Within him lies strength and kindness, but also great sorrow. All this will change when he meets a girl named Dominique. These are the residents of Dog Street. The game starts with flashing light warning, an absolute barrage of images and noise essentially telling you the entire plot in a few seconds. The game basically falls over itself here to show you everything you'll be exposed to. It feels like the trailer of a film, and that is apt because the game basically plays like a film. First off, the menu. Story mode, versus mode, survival are options. Now this looks fine. I'll go story, and my first thought is, wow, what a boring looking sub-menu. It's all grey squares, and it's silent. There's no music here. And I know that this obviously isn't gameplay, but Square is an RPG company, and this was their first foray onto the PlayStation 2. This was effectively going to be the calling card for the quality of RPGs you could expect moving forwards. And even the menu screen can be a pillar of design, of personality. It can carry an aesthetic through line for the rest of the game. A menu, especially one to start the game, can feel like part of the gameplay experience. This, however, feels like a test environment placeholder. It is painfully utilitarian. And to show that this is laziness and not incompetence, Square have made some of the most amazing menus with the most memorable visuals and haunting soundtracks you can imagine. Vagrant Story, Final Fantasy, and Chrono Trigger are good examples. So we start the game. Intro movie. Now, to its credit, some of the in-game cutscenes are rendered in-engine using in-game animations, some are game models rigged into higher quality movement, and some are fully CGI. And the CGI stuff looks great and still holds up very well even today. Now, the opening movie firmly sets up the game as a cinematic experience as it splices in the game's credits within the shots of the movie. The plot itself, however, is an absolutely insane mess. To start off with, there is a solar-powered satellite in orbit which will convert the sun's lights into microwave radiation, then send that radiation to Earth, where it will be converted back into unlimited energy, ushering in a new golden age of prosperity, and this is all made possible thanks to the Mikado Corporation. Our heroes are Scion, Volt, and Co., three bouncers of the Fate Bar on Dog Street, with Scion essentially taking center stage on the game's cover and acting as the protagonist. Now, you might be thinking, wow, Scion looks a lot like Sora from the Kingdom Hearts games, and that's because Tetsuya Nomura designed the characters for both of these games. He also went on to work on Final Fantasy X Part 2 and directed Final Fantasy Advent Children. Clearly, he is a man who likes shorts and chains. Scion himself is a bratty teenager who has a close friendship with Dominique, a girl he met a few years ago who hangs out at the bar a lot. Volt is a pierced mountain of muscle who wears trousers way too long for him with turn-ups to just below his knees. He is serious and brooding, but also knows a surprising amount about the Mikado Corporation. And finally, Co is a wisecracking, chilled-out dude who kicks a lot. Unfortunately, they're all voice acted.
What's with the sour face? You're scaring away the customers.
Sorry, just doing my job.
Yeah. You're looking busy, Co.
Hey, if we're not doing anything, it means the bar's doing just fine, right, Sion?
Hey, where were you? You're late.
Well, Hey, Sion, when's your birthday?
Birthday? Why?
Sion, it's your shift.
Yeah, I know.
Scion is voiced by Paul Stephen, known for Mobile Suit Gundam. He would go on to do a single voice in Suikoden 4, then stop voice acting. Volt is Michael Gregory, also from Mobile Suit Gundam, but also Laughing Bull in Cowboy Bebop, and more recently, Victor Vector in Cyberpunk 2077. And Co, probably the best voiced of the lot, is voiced by Steve Blum, a career voice actor best known for voicing Spike Spiegel in the English dub of Cowboy Bebop. Dominique is voiced by Bridget Hoffman, an actress of moderate success who went on to work on Demon Slayer and portrayed the animated Chopper in the remake of Total Recall. All other side characters are voiced, but no one really stands out. The entire thing feels very much like the actors were given the script with no context of the lines. So the energy, delivery, and general reactions to situations or to other lines is entirely hilariously wrong. We'll see some great examples as we go. One day, some paramilitary assault troops descend on Bar Fate and, I have to say, land in the dumbest looking way ever. Head first, stuck into the floorboards. They unpack themselves, rush into the bar, and kidnap Dominique. You're then told to pick a character. There is no tutorial, you're just thrown straight into the first level. First thing to note, the opening cutscene is 7 minutes long. This will matter, so I'll just note that down. So gameplay. Right, where to begin here? The Bouncer is a third-person beat-em-up. You can move your character, but cannot control the camera, which will haphazardly fly around. At first, I thought the camera was on a preset path, but it seems instead it's been given the loosest sense of freedom and told to follow the player as best it can, but has no real idea how to do that. I mean, you're always in frame, which I suppose is the minimum I'd expect of a camera, but sometimes you are on the very edge of the frame. So we need to address this now. The Bouncer is an attempt at a cinematic game, and camera position is a major part of cinema. Where you place the camera in relation to your characters, the environment, or the situation can enhance the emotional impact of a scene or foreshadow future events. It can make the audience feel different things. Unfortunately, absolutely no part of the Bouncer uses the camera well. There's never any zoomed in or personal battles, zoomed out epic encounters. There's never any foreground ambience or background depth. The camera sticks to your character at this exact distance away the entire game, and this wastes the environment. It gives no sense of scale, and it makes all the fights feel extremely repetitive. To give an example of what I mean by use the camera to tell a story or to enhance emotional impact, Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver released 1 year before the Bouncer on previous generation hardware, and that greatly varies camera focus, zoom, and positioning depending on what is relevant to Raziel or important to the environment at any given time. On this same channel, I've reviewed God of War 1, and one of my favourite moments in gaming is when Kratos is fighting through his nightmare and the camera zooms out and you get to see the environment crumble around you. Now, I understand that God of War released several years after the Bouncer, but the principle of moving the camera to enhance a cinematic experience has been the same for years. So, locked camera beat 'em up, how does it play? My first thought was, wow, this feels like a more awkward Tekken, and that makes sense because the Bouncer was co-developed by Saichi Ishii, the lead dev of Tekken 1 and 2, and Tobal 1 and 2. So the guy clearly knows beat-em-ups. In fact, I do notice later, some of the enemies' movesets are literally taken verbatim from the Tekken games, specifically Eddie's fighting style and Kazuya's fighting style. So let's have a look at the UI. Your health is shown to the top left, and your character is always shown to the top. The two bouncers that you don't play as are always involved in the levels, and they're AI control, and it doesn't matter if AI bouncers die as long as you finish the level. In the top right, you'll see some green pips. Each pip is an enemy remaining on the level. The color is that enemy's health, starting at green and fading through to red. Whenever you hit an enemy, you'll see the enemy's health bar and the name appear to the top right. If there are multiple enemies at different stages of health, there's no way to know what an enemy's health is without hitting them. Health bars are not shown above anyone's head in-game. So let's start hitting things. There's no on-screen button prompts, no tutorial, and no in-game move list unless you're right back at the main menu. So let's look at one of the moves given in the extra moves as an example. Buster Throw. ES plus capital H. What the hell does that mean? Well, despite being exclusively for the PlayStation 2, for some reason they still decided to label the buttons and inputs after what they did, not the actual button you need to press. Along with that, all buttons were pressure sensitive, pressed gently for a light attack and harder for a heavy attack, and they've labeled this by using either lowercase or uppercase letters. Now normally giving pressure sensitivity to a button would be because you've exhausted every other button on the controller, but that's not true. L2 and R2 are not used at all. So the pressure sensitivity was done as a gimmick, not because the controller ran out of buttons. So triangle is high attack, labeled small h for light press and capital H for hard press. Cross is low attack or L, square is middle attack or M, and circle was jump attack or J, despite the fact you don't actually jump, it's just a mid-range, mid-height attack with an in-air animation. But then you had extra skills. If you hold down L1, you go into extra skill mode, which uses all the special attacks you could buy. So when the game says ES plus capital H, it means extra skill plus high hard attack. So hold L1 and press triangle hard. My main feedback is, why on earth did you think this was a good idea? Just label them with the console buttons. This game was only on PS2. You'd have lost nothing by doing that. There's literally no reason to not localize the in-game button prompts to the actual shapes of the buttons on the controller, especially when the only way to decipher this code is to head into the controller config menu, accessible only from the title menu, not in-game. So let's get punching some ninjas. Being hit by basically anything sends anyone, both enemy and ally, into a ragdoll fall. You'll flail around until you get up, and you can still be hit while in ragdoll mode, so you will often be chained into multiple hits of damage. Now, having multiple physics-based ragdoll effects on screen at the same time was, for the time, very impressive. Unfortunately, just because something is technically impressive doesn't mean it's always fun to play. I mean, Bubsy 3D was technically impressive, but it's terrible. Now, there is indeed a joy to be found in knocking an enemy back into a group and seeing them all fall down like a line of bowling pins. But this ragdoll gameplay physics effect was made possible by reducing everything else which makes a beat-em-up or an RPG fun on a moment-to-moment level, reducing the number of enemies on screen, reducing the size of the locations, the length of the level, and having literally no interactable objects, destructible scenery, or power-ups in any level. There is also no dodging, no parrying, and no countering. Very few combos, and while you do have a block, it's limited, as we'll see later. To really drive home how simple and underwhelming the bouncer is, Metal Gear Solid 2, Devil May Cry, and Final Fantasy X all released less than 1 year later. Defeating enemies earns you BP or bouncer points, and if you defeat multiple in quick succession, you'll get chained kill combo multipliers. But if one of the AI computer-controlled bouncers lands the final blow on an enemy, you get no points. This includes boss fights. This opening fight takes me 4 minutes and I'm pretty much just mashing buttons, so that's a 7-minute intro cinematic for a 4-minute opening level. Now I'll keep track of this because this will matter. Remember, 1 year later, Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid 2, Final Fantasy X. Massive environments, huge long connected gameplay. The bouncer, absolutely tiny levels with more loading and cutscenes than gameplay. After each level, the RPG element kicks in. You can spend your bouncer points on upgrading your health, power, and block meter. If you do nothing but upgrade these 3 things, you can normally max them all by the end of the game. Or you can buy powerful combat and special attacks. So Dominique gets taken, and I very quickly realize these cinematics are more fun than the gameplay. Also, why does Ko have anime eyes?
Who are they?
They were from Mikado.
Let's go to Mikado.
There's a special train at the central station that's headed for Mikado.
When?
In half an hour.
Let's go then. We don't have much time.
And now for some character backstory. Between levels, you'll not only get cutscenes, but also these still images of scripted conversations from the character's past. The scripts you get will depend on the character you just played as, and they're meant to fill in the backstories, but they are loading screens and disappear once the level has loaded, meaning you don't actually always have time to read and understand them before they are gone, and that's a shame because these are quite important at understanding the plot. The next cutscene leading to the outside street fight was 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and now level 2, choose a character again. So let's discuss the story progression issue. You can choose to play as a different bouncer for every level, and the bouncer points you gain through defeating enemies will go to that bouncer. This means you can level everyone up equally if you want to. However, the cutscenes between levels or the levels themselves will sometimes differ based on who you choose. This means the bouncer is essentially 3 separate storylines all running simultaneously and intertwining with each other at certain parts. And sometimes things will happen which make very little sense to you on your first playthrough, but when you replay the game as a different character, you then get to see the setup which leads to the event happening. And it's an interesting way to design a game. But jumping from character to character between levels means you level everyone slowly, and by the final boss fight, everyone ends up weak, which means everyone dies. Now, the AI is never as good as you are, so mechanically, you're actually encouraged to choose just one character and stick with them. Also, from a narrative point of view, the complete story only makes total sense when you've experienced all 3 direct complete playthroughs, so instead of switching per level, it's much better to do complete playthroughs with one character at a time. So while the game encourages you to switch between levels, both mechanical advantage and narrative consistency discourage that. So for the first full playthrough, I'll just play as Scion, but then I will go through with the other 2 to fill in all of the gaps. This outside fight takes 1 minute and 20 seconds. I buy Scion a new move, and does his voice actor change here? So far, Scion has been cocky American teenager. Why does his voice sound British for this one line?
We've wasted enough time on them.
That cutscene was 1 minute and 15 seconds, and the following level, which despite being a different location is mechanically identical to every other level in the game, takes 1 minute and 13 seconds. Just trust me on these timings. I am building up to something here. In addition, between the end of each level, each cutscene, or between cutscenes themselves, is a black loading screen which lasts between 3 to 12 seconds, and these really begin to add up.
You're not getting paid enough to die. Now get out of my way!
I agree, not a gain indeed. Honestly, the time between gameplay sections is getting a bit silly now. The majority of this game is not actually playing, it's just waiting for it to load. Dominique has now been whisked away to a train, so we give chase. The train is carrying rocket fuel for the launch of the spaceship Gallios. Its mission is to dock with the energy satellite in low orbit. So we fight our way along the train roof until we bump into Echidna, a Mikado super assassin and old friend of Volt.
If you don't have a ticket, you're gonna have to pay. And this ride ain't cheap.
Where did you take Dominique?
So nice to see you again, Echidna.
Is that you, Volt? I thought I finished him off.
Indeed. But I'm not the Volt you once knew. Now it's your turn to take a trip to hell.
Unfortunately, I only know Echidnas from Knuckles through Sonic, so when they made Echidna in the Bouncer mostly red with spiky hair, you can't really help but draw comparisons. Echidna does her best impression of Eddie Gordo from Tekken. In fact, I think she uses his exact moveset and idle animations, and this boss fight lasts 44 seconds. I upgrade some more and rank up, and these ranks mean nothing and don't affect anything. Echidna then leaps from the train to reappear later, and some attack jets piloted by an unknown force blast the train with bullets, knocking out the brakes. Honestly, the cutscenes really do feel like leftover high-quality Final Fantasy plot lines they just hastily threw together with a lackluster beat-em-up as connecting glue. We need a card key to escape this carriage, so behold this thrilling gameplay section. You need to interact with 3 boxes and find a card key. You cannot fail this, it is not timed. This is also the only time you need to do this. So what you have was a fantastic high-octane 2-minute and 40-second cutscene heralding the arrival of the dullest 28 seconds of gameplay, and I use the word gameplay in the loosest possible sense. The train then crashes into Mikado Station and we run inside. Another 1 minute and 20 seconds of cutscene leads to a 40-second fighting section and then the running bit. I describe this as the running bit because you need to clear 3 identical corridors of enemies and make it up some stairs, but all of the enemies attack you at the start of the individual corridors and the rest of the corridor is just blank. The only focus is how extreme the hip wiggle is on every single character. You effectively have to fight through 3 identical floors and then, oh my god, scenery, boxes, look! Boxes! They break up the monotony of the level. Will they be used? Are they breakable? Are they climbable? Do they hide enemies? Can you hide behind them? No! To all of these things, you literally just run through them as the world's laziest maze and then get back to fighting in the sparse corridor. Also note how Volt's jacket has a cactus on it in case any of you forgot that Square also made Final Fantasy, which is a much better game series. Break into Mikado City and leap onto a flying platform. A 2-minute cutscene leads to a 33-second tiny platform fight. Interesting note, when you grab an enemy to throw them, their hitbox is still active in your throw animation. So if one of the AI bouncers punches the enemy before your throw animation finishes, it will cancel your throw by hitting the enemy, and then in some cases, the resulting ragdoll enemy physics will connect with you and knock you down too. The pilot of the platform we have hijacked parachutes off, probably the most sensible choice in the entire game, and then Volt flies the platform up above the central city gardens, and while flying, we spot Dominique lying motionless on a bed inside a big glass dome. So we crash the platform onto the botanical gardens, and this cutscene happens.
Just be grateful you're alive.
Yeah.
That dome. I'm sure I saw Dominique in there.
Let's go check it out. Shut up. We don't want them to find us.
The first time I saw this, I couldn't help but laugh out loud. Like, actually laugh out loud. Look, game, I know you're trying to be all serious and sneaky, but this is hilarious. It's a ninja descending a tree by crawling down it face first and he is dummy thick. I mean, look at those buns. These guys do not skip squat day. 35-second cutscene, 40-second level, and the guard dogs fight by slapping you with their paws. We then meet Mugetsu, the crazy ninja from the opening. He shows up and we fight. Nothing stand out here at all. Technically, he is a boss, but all bosses are basically the same. A vaguely different moveset flanked by normal enemies, which is a real shame because there's a lot that you could do to differ a boss's moveset. Whether it's movement, attack styles, environments, status effects, blocking, chaining attacks, it's not like Square don't know how to do these things. It's like they made a 3D beat-em-up game, then tacked on an RPG upgrade system entirely from the menu, but never figured out how to make the beat-em-up feel like an RPG itself. And it's not like Square don't know how to do narrative-driven beat-em-ups, because Tekken 3 released several years before the Bouncer, with the side-scrolling Tekken Force mode, where you just fought as long as you could in a vaguely 2.5D environment with health and power-ups, where you just scrolled through fighting, and it was the best part of the game. By this point, they've also just given up animating characters' mouths in cutscenes too.
I'm not gonna lose anyone else ever again.
This thing's pretty big up close.
I don't know how we're gonna get past this.
We're not giving up yet.
We can't get into the glass dome that Dominique is in because there's a big pit around the edge, so Sion climbs a tree and then a random song starts that he recognizes. Cuts to a woman playing the piano, but it's not a woman, it's a shape-shifting panther. And then Master Wong, the guy who trained Sion many years ago, turns up inside the dome and talks to Master Duragon. He's the main bad guy. Duragon says, "Transport Dominique to the Gallios," and Master Wong says, "No, she's still too weak," and the music has been audio balanced way louder than the voices.
What do you mean, Wong? Dominique has returned. It is now possible. But as Chief Executive Officer, I order you, Wong.
So it turns out Dominique is Duragon's sister, and then Duragon kills Master Wong, and then somehow we are now inside the dome, and this was a 4-minute and 30-second cutscene for a 45-second boss fight against Duragon, and the Panther joins in, and I'm convinced Duragon has Kazuya's moveset from Tekken. We're about halfway through the game by now, and the vast majority of the game has just been cutscenes. Oh, interesting fact, the world speed run of this game is 22 minutes long. And that's just playing every level and skipping every cutscene. We beat Duragon in the fight, but lose to him in the cutscene. He then snaps his fingers, and the trio fall through a magical floor, and now we get a bit of backstory about Duragon.
Please, open up! My sister, she's dying!
Oh dear, where are your mother and father? One moment. Doctor! Doctor! I'm sorry, the doctor's on a house call right now. You'll have to find another hospital.
Please! I don't have anywhere else to go! Please! Please save my sister!
Are you all right? Good heavens! To the hospital, quickly!
At once, sir.
So Duragon and his sister Dominique were poor, ill children. The hospital turned them away, but Master Mikado rescued them and then adopted them. Then Master Mikado died and Duragon inherited the Mikado Company. This cutscene is 4 minutes and 38 seconds long. And now with all of our heroes split up, we have 3 separate adventures to go on. But you can only experience 1 per playthrough. So let's start with Sion, who is locked in a room. How do you break out of a locked room? That's right. You run at the door really fast. I don't think that's quite how high-tech door locks work, but okay. You now fight your way past security and then this bit. Explore the building. Except you can't press any buttons, you can't jump or climb, you can't collect anything, you can't perform any combat moves, and you can't interact with anything here. What you can do is run through several very small, very boring rooms with loading screens between all of them before fighting some ninjas. Honestly, this entire exploration bit is just filler, and you don't need filler when your actual gameplay of your game is less than half an hour long. Rank up to E and then explore some more. And now we're also fighting trash cleaning robots who will charge at your shins and knock you down, and all enemies must be defeated before moving on to the next area. And as the robots are short, high attacks will miss them, meaning you've got to keep spamming low kick to actually beat them. Eventually make it to this internal office with an active PC, so we access it, and now you can browse some files, mostly information on Mikado's soldiers, their paramilitary programs, the satellite, and the clones that they're working on, and oh man, that clone looks cool. I hope they're a big part of the game and not a sub 1 minute boss fight. Eventually you read about Chaldea Orchid, who Scion recognizes as an old friend. Why is everyone involved somehow connected to Scion? I thought maybe Scion has a deep secret, a history, a past, but nope, it genuinely is just coincidence. Then you read about Project A2, which involves Dominique, but you need a password, and before you can read more, enemies show up and break the PC. So we fight our way out, and then we meet and fight the Magical Panther.
What the? So now it's human. Who are you?
Good question, Scion. Maybe they're your old friend Chaldea, who you just read a file on about how her DNA was spliced with a panther, but I guess we'll never know. The next few lines just drive home how bad both the writing and the delivery is, and I don't believe it's the voice actor's fault. I believe it's the director's fault for not giving them the context that these lines need to be delivered in.
What was that all about?
Finally finds Dominique on a couch, Scion gets grabbed by Mugetsu, then Volt shows up and throws a Mikado soldier at us, which turns out to be Ko in disguise. To find out how all these stories intersect, you need to replay this section as well. If you needed any more proof the writing was both terrible and derivative of other better works, this is Mugetsu's battle cry.
Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry!
A 2-minute and 23-second cutscene for a 55-second boss fight, and despite invoking the spirit of the Hulk, there's no consequence for actually making this guy angry, no rage meter, no phases, no mechanics. There is nothing that relates him being angry to him being a better fighter. You defeat him by just kicking him in the face a lot. We rescue Dominique and try to escape. Volt suggests we flee to the rocket tower, with one person staying to protect Dominique while the other two run off to distract the guards, and you have to choose who stays with Dominique. Now, no matter who you choose, the next part plays out exactly the same. You have to fight through a wave of loader robots on some gantries. And here is where I discover one of the dumbest mechanics: the block feature. And I think it's a scathing indictment of the game that I have never been told about block or how it works. Holding R1 raises your guard, and when you get hit you will absorb all the damage if you are guarding, but your block meter will go down, and when your block meter is empty, you cannot block anymore, and there is no way to replenish your health or block meter while in a level. So how do you see how much block you have remaining? Surely there's a bar on screen or a heads-up display meter. Well, no. The only way to see your remaining block for this level is to pause the game, open the stats menu, and check your defense stat. Now, I assumed defense would simply be a blanket reduction to all incoming damage, but no, this is your block meter. What this means is, with no way to dodge, parry, roll, or generally avoid literally any incoming damage beyond blocking, once your block meter is gone, if your health is low, your chance of completing the mission drops to essentially 0. Now, I'm a big fan of allowing a player to succeed at a game through mastery of the controls and systems. Even a super difficult situation can be beaten given the right choices. This is how you're able to finish games like Dark Souls or Elden Ring with low numbers but correct gameplay. My issue with the bouncer is, once you've run out of block for a level, the right choice is only ever attack with everything and pray the enemy doesn't use a single attack back, because if they do, you have no way to avoid the damage. I have to reload this level a lot, make it through the robot gantry place, and have an emotional chat with Dominique on the lift, which features some of the most boring writing and voice acting I've ever listened to.
Xian.
Huh?
Can I stay with you always?
What's this all of a sudden?
I don't like this place. Mr. Wong was the one who helped me escape.
My master?
And then I met you, Xian.
Dominique.
It's almost impressive how bad this whole scene is, and you know, for a game that's more cutscene than gameplay, you'd have thought they'd have spent more time making the cutscenes enjoyable. And now a boss. Remember the clone the PC mentioned? Well, they appear. They are a badass cyborg with a segmented whip arm, and they throw Dominique away, and then Volt and Co show up again, and we all fight the cyborg. A 3-minute cutscene for a 49-second fight. But then, oh no, even more cyborgs show up. But it's okay, because Dominique is a cyborg too.
I don't like these odds at all.
Theon!
So it seems the Mikado Corporation, Human Experiments, Cyborgs, and Unlimited Energy Satellite are all connected. Duragon was experimenting on humans using the Mikado vast fortune until he could perfect cloning and cyber technology to bring his dead sister back to life. However, in another twist, she is also now part of the satellite control mechanism. Having used all her energy to save us, Dominique falls unconscious, and we get even more of Duragon's backstory. It seems that Volt was an ex-bodyguard to the previous Master Mikado, which is why he knows so much. And Duragon, after inheriting Mikado, built the energy satellite and turned his sister into a clone, but then she escaped and started hanging out at the bar. This is a 4-minute and 49-second cutscene, leading to a 43-second fight against a machine where I spam kick and win. 50 seconds of Scion talking with no facial animation, and then Echidna returns with the most intense close-up jiggle physics the game has to offer, which means everyone who wasn't paying attention to this video now is. Hey, it's good to have you back. This is the first time I legitimately die, and when you die, the game just finishes. That's it. You're back on the main menu. You can only restart from your last save game, so I hope you've been saving after every single mission, despite the fact the save process takes an entire minute to do. We beat Echidna, and then the Gallios, the Mikado spaceship destined for the energy satellite, has launched. But where is it launching from? We're in a city. We've seen we're in a city. Why does the cutscene look like we're in the middle of an empty ocean? In the cutscene, the Gallios is attacked by a squadron of fighter jets, the same people who attacked the train earlier, but we still don't know who these people are. So then Ko pilots one of the flying platforms we saw earlier, and we give chase after the Gallios. The crazy ninja Mugetsu shows back up again, and this cutscene is 5 whole minutes long, and as a reward we get to enjoy a 75-second fight on this tiny platform, which ends in us kicking Mugetsu off the edge and watching him burn up in the trail of the Gallios jet engines, which, to be fair, is a very cool way to kill a bad guy. This leads to a 1.5-minute cutscene where Duragon reveals his true plan. The satellite can indeed supply unlimited energy, but it is also an orbiting laser cannon. So he activates it and blasts the hospital which refused to treat him and his sister so many years ago. It also seems that Dominique's cyborg body is an integral part of how this laser targeting system works, which is why he wanted her back. Why he couldn't just build another one, I don't know. The Black Panther returns and we fight for 32 seconds using only low attacks because nothing else can hit her, and then a cutscene reveals the Panther was Chaldea, Scion's old friend. Her and Scion share a moment, but then she's killed by Duragon throwing a chain right through her. Volt then says the greatest line in the entire game.
Stop it, Duragon.
Imagine, just imagine if that had worked. If there was a moment and he was all, you know what? You're right. I will stop. Turn the satellite off. I'm changing my ways. If that was how the game actually ended, it would have almost redeemed it. But no, you have a 2-minute and 20-second monologue leading to a 1-minute 40-second boss fight. All three of you wail on Duragon. He is somewhat tough, but ultimately the same as any other boss, except he, finally, has phases. And beating his first phase causes him to say this.
You could never understand the humiliation that I have gone through. The burden of having to be the best, of having to be worthy.
Just a note from a design point of view, ripping off your badass floor-length coat to reveal that you're wearing denim overalls and nothing else is the exact opposite of intimidating. Unfortunately, you do carry health forward from phase 1 to phase 2, so I stun-lock Duragon with cheesy moves and finally kill him.
This can't be.
I'm a bouncer. I make a living putting my life on the line.
Oh no.
Hey, we're gonna ram the satellite. Volt, change course!
This ain't no air carrier.
Damn it!
The back.
Huh?
The back of this big ship. The back of it will return to Earth.
What are you talking about, Dominique?
I saw it in that horrible dream. This big ship splits into two.
In your dream?
It's true.
I'm gonna trust Dominique.
The Gallios ship is then on a collision course to the satellite, but Dominique tells you the ship is about to break in two and the back half is going to return to Earth. So we flee to the back half while the front half breaks apart and crashes into the laser satellite, and we then see Duragon's body floating in space, and we end where we started, back at the bar. Credits roll and a song plays. Finishing the game with Scion gets us the after credit sequence showing him meeting Dominique for the first time, which was clearly some time ago. So how long did it take Mikado to track down their billion-dollar cyborg girl? Did someone not just put a tracking chip in her or something? Right, first playthrough done, but we've got a few plot holes to fill in, so we can start again. You choose extra game and just begin again. Thankfully, your characters keep all the same stats and skills from the last time, meaning your AI companions, if you're playing as someone else, are now much stronger. So why would you replay the game? Well, mostly to see the full story and to unlock the hidden characters for the versus mode and the survival mode, or to unlock the hidden actual final boss. But just out of curiosity, I decided to add up my times of cutscene versus gameplay. On that first playthrough where I used Scion and paused the game to take notes, I didn't count the time while paused, but the bouncer contains roughly 44 minutes of cutscenes, 9 minutes of loading screens, and 40 minutes of actual gameplay. To visualize this, here is the video file of my complete second playthrough as Volt, from start to finish, skipping all skippable cutscenes. The video file is 57 minutes long, and 11 of those minutes are unskippable black loading screens. So what things do I notice in my second playthrough? Well, the first Echidna boss fight takes 29 seconds when you know what to do, and I noticed the points counter after every level has space for 6 figures, which makes me think they were extremely optimistic in how many times they thought people would be willing to replay this game, as nobody is getting 999,000 points. 25 minutes in and we're back at the prison capture split up bit, and Volt is being held in a restraining cell, so he breaks out and we get to knock down a gang of guys like bowling pins, and then we head to the PC room that Scion was in, but we find it broken, meaning this event happens after Scion reads about Project A2 and gets attacked. By the 34-minute mark, I've leveled Volt's power to maximum, and at 36 minutes, I've realized you can just kick quicker than the robots can attack back, and you don't need to block, and hitting them in the middle of their attack animation freezes them. So I spam kick for the entire level. In fact, by the end of this level, I've used 10 points of block, and that was because I pressed R1 by accident. At 44 minutes in, I repeat my robot kicking technique on the cyborg boss, and it works, and at 55 minutes in, I kick Duragon down repeatedly, and by 56 we are done, getting the Echidna ending. Now Ko's turn. At least Ko's character is a bit more upbeat and cocky, so his cutscenes don't drag quite as much, and this is easier as Scion and Volt are now maxed out. At 6 minutes in, I unlock the heel kick attack, which is an almost guaranteed knockdown and can hit somebody on the floor, and so will be my crutch for the whole run. 21 minutes in, I've reached the prison split section. However, unlike Scion being in a locked room and Volt being in a literal restraining prison cell, Ko is just in a locker room somewhere. Then a ninja walks in, you fight, and take their uniform, and now begins the most random minigame, matching emotes to communicate. Turns out Mikado ninjas communicate through poses, despite the fact we've heard them talk to each other and never seen them do this. Triangle is old man in thought, circle is a lady's temptation, cross is lonely warrior, and square is unparalleled friendship, and we are shown this through the only tutorial screen the game has. Ko now walks along through the building on rails, and when we bump into someone, we have to simply match their stance, and if you fail, you just fight them like normal. In the first area, it's pretty easy, just copy one position per guard, but this second area sees us copy this guard 20 times. And then this guy who moves super fast and you must match at speed. And then finally, you match 2 people. Now I've made this seem quick, but it's not. This segment lasts between 6 and 9 minutes, which means it is the longest uninterrupted segment of gameplay in the entire game. Ko reaches the top floor where Dominique is and goes to rejoin Sion, but gets picked up by Volt as Volt assumes he is an enemy and thrown into the room, which now explains what happened earlier. However, listen to the line, "Wait, it's me." This is proof the voice actors had no context for how these lines should be said, because there is no way a professional voice actor would decide this is the energy that matches this scene.
Volt? Wait, it's me!
Fight the robot boss again, spam kick them to death, have the elevator scene again, it's no better than the last 2 times, beat the cyborg again and Echidna again, and then finally 30 minutes in get a unique story beat to fill in the last question. It seems that Ko was the heir to the Hearst family fortune, but turned down that life to study martial arts and become a secret agent at the Lucas Detective Agency. There he met Officer Leanne Caldwell, they worked together and excelled together, and Lucas got word of what Mikado were doing with their laser satellite project, and also Dominique. So they sent Ko in to pose as a bouncer at the bar Dominique had been seen in to protect her and infiltrate Mikado if possible. Remember the squadron of attack jets that blasted the train and then attacked the Gallios as it was flying away? They are Lucas Agency jets commanded by Leanne, Ko's partner. And in this cutscene, you actually learn it was Leanne's suggestion that Ko use the flying platform to chase after the Gallios.
With that,
You think we can catch it with that?
Let's go while those fighters are keeping it busy.
I just hope we make it before the boosters ignite.
You better hurry.
Bro, this guy literally
Now,
looks
credit
like
where credit is
Sora.
due, the make it before the boosters ignite is a lovely bit of foreshadowing for how Mugetsu actually dies. Fight the Panther boss.
Anybody watching this? I'm sorry. I am back. I am freshly washed and whatnot. Busting. There it is. Wait. I didn't work. Here's the part for you. Good look at work. Oh, Barry's at work. She did text me while I was in the shower, actually. Oh yeah, the freaking cups. Damn. I forgot about them. I forgot about them. Oisto and Vanari. Whoa. Okay, this game doesn't seem like a fun game. Oh no. I'm so sorry. We had to we had to go through that, but thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am done shitting and showering. It was needed. Both ends. It wasn't because of the Taco Bell. I had to before the Taco Bell. But then again, Taco Bell doesn't do that to me. Oh my god. I did not want to look at that. Ooh, your mama. I did not want to look or see that. I didn't want to look at that either. What are we doing? Okay, we're playing a game. I am here. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everyone's having a great day. We're gonna zone out and play this game because we need to get through this game. Yes. How do I do that? I must open the game. I almost drew today, but I was like, I could draw, but what if I also... We really need to get through this game so that we can play other games. I also have a popsicle. Get your popsicles to stay warm, folks. Oh, I didn't... Oh, too... Okay, I didn't want my ears. Why did I get a popsicle? I have to hold a controller. Alright. I think, yeah, I did that wrong. We are here, it's gamer time. I might go back and watch that video, just because I need stuff. Let's come back here. Back. I'm gonna put M back. Beep. There we go. Hi, Navy. How's it going? How is it your Sunday? Or not? Oh my God, it's Saturday. Saturday. How is your Saturday going so far? Woo. Sorry if you can hear my desk. It's unstable, so any move that I make against it, it just desk. I can have some DLC prep for Elden Ring. How are you? I'm doing good. I have good energy levels. Clean. I'm fed. Hydrated. Kind of. Wait, let me. Ready to get some time through this game. I did not have time to grind out those parts. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just focus on some other quests. Oh, let me get on my game journal. How does what is entailed for the prepping of Elden Ring DLC? Okay, we're gonna focus on request. Move this from someone else's gaming journal. Look a fucking. Oh. Okay. I don't know where my. I guess I'll use my brown pen, but what happened to my black? Yo. I have no clue. I'm tired of hearing this desk creak and squeak. Okay. We're just gonna start with the Fisher's Gambit is a grindy quest, so I'm not gonna touch that one. That's also something out to. Yeah. I made a new character. So I'm going around collecting items, materials, fighting stuff that I wouldn't normally worry about on a more focused playthrough. Oh, okay. Getting beefed out. Okay, an old lady standing under a tree in a sea of fun needs you to recover cargo. Oh. Also, we're cheating on all of these. We're fucking cheating. We're gonna Google because otherwise this shit's gonna take forever. Okay. Speak to the blah 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 blah. Okay, so we gotta from NieR's village. I love that it's like retrieve it from the village, but like I'm assuming it's near the water. I would assume. Yeah, I think that's it over there. No, no fishing. What? Bitch! I wanted to open this box. I don't want to fish. supposed to get this? No! Fuck! No, wait, this quest. No, stop it. Okay, hold on.
I think this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore.
Ooh, wait, that's right. We're not supposed to look inside. Ooh.
She asked me not to look. This'll go down easier if I do what she wants.
A wise choice. Rifling through the possessions of others is a vulgar habit.
I'm only nosy like this because like the lady was like, don't you go looking in it. Now, ma'am, I wouldn't have even thought about that had you not mentioned it, because now I'm like, what's in here? I'm curious now. Maybe we'll get I feel like if we look inside it though, we might get some stuff. That's okay. I need to finish this Persicle. I need a cutscene, please. See fun.
Turns out that when my wife says do something, what she actually means is do it now. Last night I tried to put a chore off until later, and boy howdy, that did not end well.
I just loves yapping about his wife. His wife.
Anyway, enough about me.
Yes, let me go. Okay, see. Get the one from Seafront. One day I'm gonna get a third screen again. Probably when I get more space, a bigger desk, because my desk is pro. I would imagine the cargo be, well, obviously somewhere where we can actually get to the water, which cargo? Any cargo? No.
That husband and wife sure do enjoy
Marital spats. What are the spats called when they're not marital? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Bad. There it is. Pick it up without looking inside.
Hey, this is one of the people.
It's gonna ask me every time.
She doesn't want us looking inside.
Yeah.
I dare say I can see no reason why the old woman would need all of this for herself.
It's not for us to say.
Go to the north. This way? Yeah.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Where is that? I will check it out later, ma'am. I'm busy doing quests so that I can get money to buy my weapons. I'm pretty sure most of the ones we need are probably bought. I don't think there's many from the game that we can get. Maybe from like a quest. Come on, put some pep in your step. I should have took the boar. I would have been there already. Put some pep in your step in the boar though. What is this? Kidding. I know nothing about Seattle. Could actually rain there all the time, and if so, what causes rains? Questions for a sky scientist. Sky scientist? Sky scientist. Okay, Northern Plains.
Curse these tired old.
Curse these tired old boats. Yes, honey. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, yeah. breathe. We got a lot to get through today. We will be taking probably breaks every 2 hours just to like get some sunlight and air. Stretch my legs. Okay, where's the water here? Is there any water here? It's over there. But it's over there, but is there any like supposed to be over here, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh no! How do I? Nope. Frick! Ah! Frick! Ah! Frick! Ah! Step off! Step off! Oh no! You beelined it for me, you bitch. Gotta like run into it.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that...
It surely is.
I said I wouldn't look inside. Look.
Okay, Northern Plains.
Okay,
You
that's all the
retrieve
cargo.
all the cargo. Now
Let's
what
take it back
do
to the
with
client.
If the cargo is delivered, you give the cargo to the client. If the cargo is... Wait, what do they mean reporting? You give the cargo to the... What's in here? I need to know. I need to know. What is this crazy old lady? Fuck, it's too late. It's too late. We can't know now. We can't know now. Fuck. Where is this old lady? I don't even remember where she is. In front. Okay. Fuck, now I want to know what's in the cargo. What do you mean report it to the authorities? Is she shipping dead bodies? Why is the first thing we think of when it's something illegal like murder? I wonder. Or maybe that's just me. True crime, the girly over here. Okay, we gotta go to Seafront. Bye-bye. I'll see you in a long while. Will she tell us what's in here? Oh, I wanna know. I wanna know. Don't have this. Don't shut up.
Anyway, enough.
Shut up. I know you're just gonna talk about you and your wife again. I don't need to hear it. Not today. What's this lady? I think over here somewhere. I believe. Oh. No, this guy just needs a lot of shit. Where is this? Was she under a tree? She was. I remember dying sometime.
We've got your cargo.
Ah, excellent. And everything seems to be in good condition, too. Here is your payment. Please take it.
It better be a good wad. 20K?
Also, I know the owner of the item shop in this town. I think you should find your future transactions there a bit more welcoming.
That's good news.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you know how it is. In my line of work, people tend to owe you favors. Anyway, I'd best be off.
Girl, what you mean? What is this? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Wait, maybe the other one will tell you what's in there? I need to know! I need to know! Wait, what is it? Blah, blah, blah. Scatter cargo to women. Regardless of which you... Opening the scattered cargo reveals the woman who gave you the job is smuggling what appears to be poisonous flowers, which have been concocted into illegal drug. Oh, okay. According to oh, okay. It's not murder.
Did you see that huge
it's
ship?
Drugs.
I want to explore it.
Fine. Jack of all trades. Jack off all trades. Okay, we did that one. Perfect. We got 20K for that. Sickening. Oh, can we buy anything here actually? I wonder. Item shop, not the weapon shop, huh? Granny, I need some discounts at the weapon shop. God damn it.
We've got the latest.
Thank ya. Okay, what can we get here? And do. Let's just do the most expensive one that we can get.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Incomplete quest. Bridge in peril. I think that also requires me. Oh, dispatch the shade that has taken up residence near the bridge in the northern plains. Okay, however, it seems it isn't always there. We'll do our best.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Bridge? Wait, can we boat to the northern plains? I wonder. I don't think so, but just...
The other day. Anyway, enough.
Oh, we can! Yeah, let's go. I didn't know we could. I guess I never needed to, so I wasn't even looking at all of the places we could boat to. Sick. Where is this? Hello, Borrington. Borrington de Boer. Okay. When they say, do they mean this bridge? They have to mean this bridge. Hello? Ah!
I've never seen a shade this large around here.
Why did that scare me? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why that scared me. They like came out of nowhere. Oh my god.
Be careful. This is a formidable foe.
Oh my god. You imagine getting jump scared by the thing you're trying to find. It just like I don't know why. I don't know why. I truly don't know why that scared me. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, also, this is the monster that I was like, we didn't fight this monster when we did the diary. Okay. Oh my god. We're just gonna bulk up and cheat a little bit. This guy is throwing hands in the back there like he's going absolutely bonkers. I need you to release all of those toxins. All right, buddies. All right, okay. Y'all are being a little too much. Okay, chill out, man. Chill out. Thank you. What is this? Recovery poke. You back here? You also chill out. All right, now I can focus. Focus on this guy. Let me grab this, whatever it is. Magic capsule. Ugh. Oh, okay. He's mad. I kind of want to see if I have any more. I don't have any more upgrades for my sword. Third upgrade. would have killed me any other day. Take off the armor, dude. What? Hi, Day. Welcome back. I'm done shitting and showering. And now we are completing some quests. We're not doing the one where we're gonna have to grind, because again, I wanted to do that one offline, but that's okay. Ooh. Beacon. Ooh. Alright, okay, fancy. Oh, we got a weapon from it too. Let's go.
Stupid trash getting in our way.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us. They can't be that intelligent.
Oh, really now? Can you truly say so with all confidence? The tactics of the Shades grow more intricate with each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
In any case, we won't be able to live in peace until we take out the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord, where art thou for Shadow Lord? I don't know what I'm saying. It feels silly to ask, did you have a good time shitting and showering? No, that's not a silly question, because you can have a good shit and you can have a good shower. You can. I had... The shit was okay, the shower was
Killed
better.
the Shade at the bridge.
Oh my gosh. Are you going for every side quest or just the ones that give you weapons? I'm doing most of them because I do need money to get some of the weapons because we are broke. Sorry, I'm looking first. Found some. Emil being toxic to Emil just baby. He's just learning from us. Hate haters. Oh my god, please. Oh god, I need to touch her. Up to code, you know. Okay. Yes, we are trying to do at least enough to give us the... I didn't know that one gave us a weapon. I was just grabbing all of them because I know I also needed money to buy the ones that I didn't get earlier in the game.
My daughter is dead. She passed while you were gone.
Oh.
Here. Take this money. I won't be needing it anymore.
Oh. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, he gave us 30k too. I feel so bad. Did we buy all of the weapons here? Dang, I don't really know. You are not the weapon guy.
Welcome.
Have any swords? You don't. Okay.
Blacksmiths always do well.
That was my daughter's college fund, but she's dead now. Gives it away to stranger. Oh my god. I would not feel right about taking that money. Oh god, the money would feel so dirty, so cursed, so bad energy. I couldn't. As a poor person, I couldn't do it. I really couldn't. Oh
My wife scolded me for wearing extra layers because it makes more laundry. Can you believe that? I got a job to do and it gets cold out here. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll...
That's valid. That's so valid. Seafront. What is college one? You know? Unless they were like, I really wanted this money to just go to something, someone who may need it, please take it, then that's better energy. But if they were like, you said now, take this money, I'd be like, sir, I can't take your money. Sorry.
We've got...
Thank you. Yes! Yes! We have one more weapon here to get.
Thanks.
Sick. Yeah, no problem. Incomplete. Wait. Whoa. Wrapped bones. Remember all those strip bolts I sold? It's okay, I had 99 of them. They're so easy to get. A person near the mailbox. Okay, we need life in the sands. Ooh, part of me thinks that compass that we got for the first time from whatchamacallit is gonna help us with this quest. Actually, I feel. I hope so, because otherwise, why did we get this fucking? Why did we get this goddamn thing, you know? Okay. Get out of here, Ad. Speak with the messenger. A person near the mailbox. Bring the kind. Okay, a person near the mailbox inside wants some seeds to grow in the desert. Bring them moonflower seeds. Yeah, where do I get moonflower seeds? Can only be contained by crossbreeding. I fucking knew it. Crossbreeding red and indigo moonflowers. I fucking knew it was gonna be some Animal Crossing shit. I just knew it. The latter is a crossbreed between gold and blue moonflowers. Every time I try to grow flowers, they die. Cause like I just forget about them, and I don't know how long it takes for flowers to grow. I suppose I could look it up. Where can I buy these moonflower seeds? In Seafront, perfect. I'm here. What about the indigo? Girl, ain't... Hello? You're shitting my bricks off. There's no... Okay, so I need to get... Okay, so here's the plot. We need to get pink moonflower seeds by crossbreeding red and indigo seeds. We can buy the red ones, but the indigo seeds we have to crossbreed gold and blue moonflowers to get indigo. 24-hour wilt period. Or 48-hour wilt period. Oh, shit my pants. I didn't know we had to do... How do I know it's a 24-hour period? What are these? Okay, we have to crossbreed the gold seeds. Gold and the... It's an IRL timer. You're shitting me. No. For real? No. Please say psych. Huh? Ah! Okay. Okay. Can we cheat this by changing the time on the PlayStation? If you can do that. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's like a switch. You know how they, that's fucking insane. I didn't know that. Well, granted, we just got this quest, so. Okay, this is good.
That husband and wife sure do
Girl,
enjoy
shut
it.
up. I don't care.
The import
No! Increase the output of the harvest. Ooh, this could be good. Oh, let me not do that. I'm broke as fuck right now. Let's buy the flowers first. Let's do that first, honey.
Where did that enormous ship even
Girlie, are
come?
you the flower?
There's not much left, but take a look around.
I never did any of the gardening quests, I'm not sure. Okay. This is insane. Okay. So we gotta buy all these damn moonflower seeds, right? 5. Apparently I have. Okay. A 24. How does it even keep track of that?
I'll try to get my stock up by the time you return.
Alright, man. Okay. Now let's go back to the guy with the fertilizer.
The import-export, Dame said.
So this increases the speed of which you can harvest. So 3, 4, 5. Actually, I don't have enough. 15. Oh. We got a lot to do anyway. I just gotta remember. Fucking hell. Okay.
Whenever I... Anyway.
Village. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. I never thought I'd play Animal Crossing Okay. We seem... Do we have garden beds? I know we had 2, but I don't know if we had 3. It would be so cool and hot and sexy if we had 3. Oh my god. Please? Yes! Wait, we can only use 2 of them? Why? 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 How do I why is there more? Not cool. Okay, how do I get... In the first half of the game, planting space is unlocked by completing the shopping list. A returning shop. You return to shopping for the floor village. If these are missed quests, which they probably are, a cultivator's handbook can be bought from her for $5,000. I don't think that's not what I meant. No, we don't even have 3,000. We have... Okay, so we have to move on to another quest. first do that. Okay, we have to move on. Another quest. King's Mass. We have to do some farming for that one. And the damage. Blacksmith, ask Popola as there's access very wait, why am I Popola? Oh, okay, hold on. Quest log. Okay. The blacksmith has asked you to find a treasure map. Would you like... Where would you find such a thing? The map is heavily damaged. Perhaps it's not telling me where to find it. So I have to go somewhere else. Add it to your library. Add it to your quest log. Now we have the quest on our list. It's time to... That's what I thought. I think they mentioned something about the library. Mentioned something about the library. Anybody else have a 3-day weekend? Anybody else's job try to call them on their 3-day weekend? I'm assuming we talked to Popola. Popola.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Okay. You don't do that. Okay. Head to the library village. Our office instead. Make your way upstairs. Right. I forgot about this
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
Three-and-a-half-day weekend, let's go. I left work at noon Friday. That's amazing. Does the music in this library sound familiar? I love the library music. It's one of my favorite music, but...
It resembles the shade we saw in the Lost Shrine.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
This looks like Emil's sister.
Oh.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Is the same music that plays when you fight Popola after playing Devola? What was it? Is it? Oh my gosh. That's so sad.
We saw this shade in the Lost Shrine. What's it doing here?
I have long ceased trying to puzzle out this room.
No, let's try.
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
Pull a solo version of the song. Ah! Oh,
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area.
That hurts. That hurts.
Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
Now that you pointed it out, I'm gonna notice it next time we fight them.
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
What is this leaf for? I don't recognize it.
This is from the junk heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
Dang, that's fucked up. Why? Are you judging people's taste in decoration? Okay, time to see if we can find him. Oh.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the facade Strange Things store would be able to assist us.
Ooh, let's
Worth
go.
a shot.
Go. Oh. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. Gucci. We're living. We're live, laugh, loving over here. Do not do that. Woo. I am slowly falling an imp out of nowhere. I wish I could find. Okay, so one time. Sorry, I was trying to figure out where I was going. Okay, so one time went to this con, right? This guy gave us caffeinated gum. Looking back, it's probably really dangerous for me to just take gum from a guy, random guy. But still, it was fine. We lived.
No, my room might. Anyway.
But it was like the first caffeinated item that didn't make me sleepy, and till this day I think about that thing. The first ever caffeinated item that didn't make you. Yeah, that's how people go missing. Yeah, you're probably right. Literally at this random party, and I'm like, yeah, I'll have caffeinated gum. I think it's because when I go to Dragon Con, I don't know, I probably shouldn't because it's very dangerous, but I feel like it's a very safe place, right? It's like you're among a bunch of nerds and y'all are all just there to have a good time and like dance and make friends and stuff. Or at least that's how my world of it is. Like, but you know, thinking back on some of my actions of going to this convention over the past couple of years, it definitely wasn't the safest thing that I could have done. But you know, it was a thing. I live, bitch. No, just kidding.
Hey, can you fix damaged books?
Give me time and proper materials. Sure.
And what would those materials be?
To restore a book, I'll need 3 drops of machine oil, 3 eggplants, and 3 goat hides. Okay. Alright, I feel like I can buy eggplants somewhere. Probably the village, and then the goat? Oh my gosh. Goat hides, I can probably get just by fighting some goats, which... Are there goats out there anymore, now that I think about it? Because there's so many shades? Were there animals out there anymore? Or did I just glaze over it? Oh my god, we gotta look, we gotta look. We gotta look. Thought, bitch. You thought, bitch. I'm fast as fuck, boy. What is it like to actually be fast as fuck, boy? Down. Also, why do the scorpions speak? No, I didn't know the scorpions actually make noises.
You know, me and this red bag have been through a lot together. I always try to take good care of her so we can have plenty more great years together.
That's nice.
Anyway.
I love that every time you just get a fun fact about this guy's life. And I think that's the first one that wasn't about him and his wife. Oh, where are we going? Northern Plains to find some goats. If there are goats in it, I don't think there's animals there anymore. I think there's just shades. Well, my mind has been. No, there aren't any animals out here anymore. There's just shades. Whoa, dude. That's... They're singing. Maybe I'm never out here that long. I think there are in the other path that's to the front of the lost. Or the pathway to God. I'm sorry, I have to go beat up the goats now. Sorry, goat. Don't worry. Your meats will go to good. At least you're high. This Alright, where are they? No, they're here. I've seen them before. Like, recently. There you are. Oh. Ah! Danger, danger. Danger horns. No, give me hide. Please do not tell me I gotta farm for goat hide. And there's 2 goats here. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. Ah! Maybe if I shoot it. Be different. Sure. Hello, lizard. Oh, this, I just KO'd that guy. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is, I don't like this. Oh, it's on my feet! Dude. Alrighty, we need goat hide and eggplant. Goat hide and eggplant. I think if we go back and forth, it should. Like coming back. Bro, my body's telling me it's nap time after I just refreshen myself up. Ouch. I just need to know it's real. Just tell me it's real, dude. I don't want to be getting a bunch of fucking... Please, tell me it's real. Yes! Okay, it is real. 3. I just need one more. 3 more. Or 1 more to buy 3 eggplant from the front. I want to say it's C. And we gotta find some oil. Really map. Pardon me. Hi. Yes! Get the fuck out of here! Their tail. I really hope we don't just yoink off the wizard tails. Lizard wizard. Definitely, that sounds like an adventure time. Let's see if we see eggplants and oil.
I worked it out. The 2 boys are going to stay.
I feel like we talked about this already.
Shop here more often.
The water will. I know it's a hard world.
Oh, this is the book I need. So that I can get the extra pots. Eggplant seeds? No, I want eggplants.
My husband keeps.
Please tell me I can buy them. Please tell me I don't actually have to grow them. I'm gonna cry if I have to grow these goddamn eggplants.
You saved him.
Thank God.
Come again.
Beep. Oh, we have the oil. Okay, sick. Oh, I was near the tavern, wasn't I? I heard her sing for a little bit.
My wife's... Anyway, enough...
Go, 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 go. And we get the map fixed. Ooh, wee, mama. Ah! You got me. Ooh, it's because I wasn't running. Dirt loser. Oh my gosh, a meal and nay. Hours. Look at retail boy. Are you cold, Stinky?
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
Sachi, Sarikisa.
You see, the machine oil loosens the grime, and the eggplant absorbs it. I could then use the goat hide to repair the damaged section.
さっき、リュク。
There you are.
そち
Your
ら
voice
さ、
has been
終わった
restored.
下に行く。
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Treasure math wanting nerd. Kidding. Nice. It's cool. First Jack. Now, if I can remember who the person that wanted the treasure was, that would be phenomenal. Bring the treasure map. Wait, what? Bring your goodies back to that. Okay. The blacksmith in your village. Okay, that. Okay, we're almost there. You know, if I was like a person who would be like, oh, I should do the side quests while they're there, you could play the game and do the side quests at the same time, so it doesn't feel like you're just all over the place. Yep. But no, we're silly guys. Thought I'd do the side quest. Why not? A side quest.
Anyway,
yep,
enough
something about your wife. Yep, I got you, bud. I got you, bud. Don't worry. Some other time, we'll go play pool or something. Pool gaming. Oh, I just remembered.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
Damn. Okay.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
Is it? Or does he just want to go on adventures?
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
Damn, you can collect the insurance policy. Just let him go on his little adventures.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
Thank you, Vice. I am really cool and care about people and stuff. Thank you.
Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
This is my favorite version of the song, I think. So I really like listening sometimes.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
Glad to be. Like, I'm so sorry. Alright, we gotta go find some room in the swamp. Beep, We also need to get enough money to get stuff from the area they let us in the area. Because there's 3 weapons. I'm gonna say we probably need like at least a good 50k. If not like 60, 70k. They're expensive. Maybe. I don't. Probably just. Oh, we only have 1 more weapon to get in Seafront, and then. Oh, I meant to go here. 1 more weapon to get in Seafront. And then I think there's 1 weapon in Facade we need to get. Maybe 2.
Turns out. Anyway, enough.
Lost Shrine. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. I don't even know where it is. This shrine. Okay, let's look. This thing. Instead of trying to decipher the map, bring it to the blah 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 blah. And you will find it in a pile of rubble. Make your way through all of the rooms with locate the row of pebbles. Rubbles. Oh my gosh. Rubble. I don't think the jump here, but it doesn't hurt. It is a little woozy, wiggly on the camera, so maybe some ways it can hurt a little bit. Buy medical herbs for fools only. There's medical herbs all around us, all the time. At least there's no guys trying to kill us. Which is weird, because I feel like every other time we've come here, there's been a lot of guys trying to. I wonder if there's going to be guys on the inside. Where do we go? Okay. We probably gotta go up first. Then rubble time. Oh, they are on the inside though. Gotta go through the room with the keys and the boxes. Oh, how kind of them. Room with the keys and the boxes. Room with the keys and the boxes. Wait, is it? Oh, wait! I think I see it. Obtained a pile.
Is this the treasure? Naught but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Yes, she will. She'll be like, cool. He didn't waste his time on nothing. And also did not die. You know, I feel like fighting. I need some stimulation. you, dude. Come here, baby. Hit me, baby, one more time. Bam, bam, bam. Bye-bye. At least we didn't have to go super far. I need stimulation. Ah! I'm doing too much running around. I want to fight! Yes! Damn, he just kind of went crazy on me. This guy doesn't even have a head. Let me hit. Rish. Rish. Okay, that's better. I feel better. I've never actually gone out of this way. Thinking about the carbonara. The bulldog carbonara. Even though it's not carbonara, it's just cheese. That's okay, I like cheese. There's a quattro cheese carbonara. Or no, quattro cheese bulldog that I want to try. Quattro cheese. We're doing every 2 hours, not counting the first hour, because I was taking a shower for the first hour.
You know, me and this. Anyway, enough about.
I know, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Pooch! Pooch tastes good. She said it's the best thing in the... Huh? Wait, what is that? That's the first time I've read these in like a while, because they were starting to repeat, so I wasn't reading them. What the fuck is...
I suppose there are graver concerns these days than the health of one elderly woman.
Girl, I am so sorry.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Girl, natural selection. Just, you know. If he wants to go, let him go.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Is there like a request that doesn't give me money? Take the spoils to the village. She'll give you her hair ornament. Bring it back to the facade. Exchange it for a strange gold coin. Backtrack to your village one more time with the coin. Okay, fine, whatever. Yes, I will sell the hair ornaments.
Well, if that's what she wants.
Let me off this train. I wish fast traveling wasn't. Technically, the boat is fast traveling, but I still have to like travel, like, you know, travel.
This anyway.
Time to go find something. Please take this ornament. Okay, so what was gonna happen was she was gonna give us the ornament no matter what, and we had to decide if we were gonna sell it or keep it, which I don't see the point of keeping it, so. Plus it looks like it leads us to maybe a weapon, which is good. Cause we need more weapons so we can kill. I'm just kidding. It's for the end of the game. End of the game. So that we can get to the end of the game a lot faster. A lot faster. Let me in. Whenever I read a letter from Cena, I really feel like I need to see him again. Wait, who is that? Wait, I haven't been reading these diary entries for like a while. You want to trade the hair ornament for something shiny? Sure thing. How about I give you this old gold coin for it? Thank you for the old gold coin, my good friend. I'm sorry to have bothered you once again. You know what? I should save. I haven't saved in a hot minute. And I'd be damned if for some reason this system turns off and I have to do all of this over again. I would quit. I would quit so fast. We would go back to watching videos and maybe doodling. Maybe. Ah. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat so hard. I think we'll do like 5 hours today. And then I need to take a nap before I do my thing for tonight.
This one time, my wife stumbled over her words during an argument and I called her out on it. Wrong move there, my friend. Talk about throwing oil on a fire. Whew. Anyway, enough about me.
Yeah. Excellent. Let's go. This is probably the longest quest we've had, actually. The other ones seem to be pretty short. Damn, I was hoping this one gave me money too, because I need to get money so that I can get that book, so that I can...
Curse these tires. Yes! Gold! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Plot twist, this makes him think that treasure march maps are super duper worth it, and now he's gonna get more and try to go out more.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
Watch this.
I promise, honey.
Oh.
From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me.
I was wrong! Damn. Damn, shows me. They showed me.
Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
True.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Dang, if I said this is fucking good. $1 each. so cold. The air, we have central air, so it is pretty good.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
He's a dog.
Curse these tired old bones.
I'm not excited for that part of my life. I don't want to be cursing my tired old bones. They're not even there yet, and I be cursing them already. Can't imagine what it's gonna be like when I get there. I go here. Then I breath out.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
Alright, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola.
She's
Thanks.
fucking quick with it, though. God damn, she's not like, give me a day, I need some time. She's like, oh, I got you. Alright, Northern... Great day. I've been reading those. I can't believe this. Boo. Boo! Let me be a little crazy guy. Nice. What if we can't get in a... Hope that we can. I truly not really... Oh, we are not going for this. Girl. Silly girl with a sticky little brain. Fiery. I tried reading. We might, if we end up doing all of the quests that we can, we might actually end up just doing the ones that have to grind out anyway. Which, if so, we're putting on a goddamn video. We're gonna put on a video essay about the... Yeah, we're gonna put on a video essay about the NieR Automata in the NieR Replicant. Okay. Where did we build this? Was it up here? Excuse me. Pardon me, mister. I just gotta go over here and grab some like royal fern. Where we go? Okay. Here. Go somewhere else. Bridge, 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 bridge. This one? Like here? why I do not know it. In here. Okay, take the. Wait, the thing says. Take the ferry. We're gonna go back to the ferry. We're gonna be like, oh my god, I just took the ferry. Okay, take the ferry in the northern plains. Run over the wooden bridge and investigate the underneath ruins of the old. Okay, run over the wooden bridge. Okay. Oh, like over here. Please. Oh, there it is. Gimme. Labyrinth shout. Beautiful.
Wow.
Love how they pause.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Cool, but I kind of need money. So let's go back and see if we got more quests to do. These dudes want to brawl so bad. Do this right now, guys. It's very. Our boring tenant. I think there was a quest. Pardon. There was a quest.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Damn it! God damn it, Bobby!
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
Back to Facade we go. There's so much ripping and running. See if the tavern has anything to. I have to stop. I'll sit here forever.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first? A postman wants you to get rid of some shades. It's getting pretty dangerous around here lately. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Yeah. Oh, it's Ephraim. Okay. You know. Ah! That part's so pretty! Wait, is that a cat? I've never seen it! Wait, have I seen it? Hello! Hi! Oh my god, it's actually looking at me too. Oh, okay. Good, that's a good little guy. Oh, wait. Also, I'm going the wrong way even if I wanted to go to sleep.
So, we were... Anyway,
Right.
enough about me. If you got a...
I got you. I got you, man. I got you. I probably should listen to him more, seeing as how he's gonna die pretty soon. You know? Hey. Gonna miss his little silly little rants. Oh, is it you, Batman?
Those shades are wreaking havoc with our shipments. We risk our lives every time we deliver something.
It must be. I forgot the name of the channel at the moment, but there's someone on YouTube that made a bunch of music theory based on breakdowns of the song in this game. One of them was the song of the. That's so beautiful! Oh my god! I would love that. I feel like Melly would love that too.
Hey, did you hear the news?
No.
What is it? There's a giant shade in the southern plains, and they say it likes to eat postmen.
Specifically?
Really? I've never heard of shades eating people. Yeah, well, people say the bodies look like they've been torn apart and chewed on.
Ooh.
We're all too scared to deliver the mail with that thing around.
The shades are becoming more of a threat than ever before.
Except.
All right, I'll see what I can find.
Alright, I gotta go out into the southern plains. Alright. Just out here is the southern. Tickle me if I'm wrong. On you, I'm not ticklish anymore. Sometimes you told me stories until I fell asleep. But boy, was I. Okay, I think we've read that one before. It was neat to be able to look at the notion of the song and the exact note progression. That gets me every time. Aww! Do I just fight all of them? Or is it like a big one? Wait, are we in the southern plain? Yes. Alright, let's just... Oh my god! Alright, these are the tumble warriors. Oh! I get jammed. Wow, there actually are like a lot of them. I wouldn't want to deliver shit either. What you mean? If there was one guy, I'd probably be like, but this many? Y'all crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find that too then, because that'd be really fun to watch. Huh? What? Did he just laser me? I didn't know they could laser. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Oh. Hey, bud. I kind of don't really want to deal with you, so break off some armor and then oh, he's dead. I forget when I hear the words they die. It's like they release their final words. They die. Kind of creepy. Right, babes. Not to do a barrel roll. Oh fuck, I thought I hit. are quite a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with this either. Why do some of them sparkle when they die? I feel like they didn't used to sparkle when they die, or maybe it's just the bigger ones that do. But no, that guy didn't. Crazy. That guy didn't sparkle either. Some of them sparkle when they die. Okay. I've never heard of that item. Natural rubber. Is there a specific monster, or are we just laying all of them here? Seems a lot clearer now, though. Yeah. Check the quest. Heartshade has Betta in the Southern Plains. Seafront Postman has asked you to eliminate him. Found it? Oh, I thought you meant like found the monster. I hadn't even read it yet. See, you don't have that much of a. Thank you! Oh, I'm so excited to watch this. Ooh, it's gonna be so pretty. Oh. Thank you. You found the monster? Oh my god. Where is it? They're all like, there's a giant monster out here. It's gonna get us. And I don't see that monster. We're in the Southern Plains. Correct? I would also say correct. Maybe I gotta come back. Let's go leaving. Maybe we can watch it as like a little break. Wait, how long is the video? Oh, 22 minutes. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's major spoilers. Maybe I'll have to watch this after. After at least I'm done with the first 5, the main 5. You got a bunch of videos like that. A lot of that on a lot of music and games. They're all really good. I'll definitely hit them up just because.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
I don't know. I feel like music and video games go so underappreciated. Like, music and video games can like affect so much of how you feel and how you perceive things. And I feel like most people don't realize that. Alright. Maybe if I leave the monsters alone. Big monster. Big monster. Monster. Hello, big monster. These big monsters show big monster. Yeah. Well, just some regular size guys. Anything particularly dangerous around here? Only shows up during a certain time. Let me look it up. Got this southern. Here. Oh my god, this is another monster that we fought in the diary, but we hadn't actually fought. The Master of the Southern Plains spawns in the open area just north of the seafront. Okay. Mistaken for a large shade that can sometimes spawn in the northern open area map. Firstly, you need to make sure it's cloudy weather in the Southern Plains. It's literally sunny outside. If you enter the plains and it's not cloudy, you can change the weather by zoning out of the area. I don't know what that means. Some players believe it only works if you exit from a different exit than the one you enter in. For example, if you the plains from the seafront and it's sunny, leave to NieR's village, then come back. Other players have stated that they have never had weather change when you're entering, so getting cloudy weather can take multiple attempts. Once you get cloudy weather, if the Master of the Southern Plains isn't there, you can zone out. That you came from. The theory of weather change is correct. This could ensure that the weather stays the same, but respawns in the tab. Normally, armor shades also spawn during the cloudy weather, so going in and out. One of the mass other shades that usually appear in the area will not spawn. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Oh, we gotta back and forth for this one. There's another guy on YouTube that used to be in an that makes a bunch of videos about game music, and whenever other opera musicians, they're always like, I had no idea this medium was so good. Like, yeah, I guess you wouldn't, as like someone who's like not into games, you wouldn't think so, right? You'd be like, what do you mean? I can see that. It's just like, I don't know, but like, yeah. But on top of that, the fact that people from the opera musicians are complimenting video game music just shows you just like, whoa, dude. The video game music is super cool. I never became obsessed with video game music. I had like a little era where it's sunnier than before. The soundtrack that I used to listen to a lot, like on repeat whenever I was doing anything, was Assassin's Creed Brotherhood specifically. I was like, wow, video game music is so cool. And then also Persona 4 soundtrack was one of my favorites too. I still have not played Persona 4. It's fine. And that was like back in high school. What are some of you guys' favorite video game soundtracks? Excluding NieR, because I know NieR's already up there. Excluding NieR. I think NieR's probably the best I've heard. This is not changing anything for me. It's literally, the only thing it's changing I feel like is the time of day. Which, in that case, then yeah, I could see. Because if it becomes the next day, right? If it becomes the next day, then you have different weather. That makes sense. Like, it's getting late afternoon here. Evening. Oh, wait. Fuck, Damien, I meant to send you something that was like Final Fantasy related, but it was like someone using their Final Fantasy character to like read off lines of a character in Drakengard 3, and they were all so fucking funny. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Wait, let me see if I can find it. It was so funny. I was like, what? I didn't even know they say this in that. It was, oh, let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, I hope I can find it. It was so fucking funny. I was like, she really just be saying this? Okay. Souls games have a fantastic soundtrack. Ooh, I didn't realize that at the time, but Emmy Evans also sang the end credit song for what? That's so cool. Shaky Ghost theme dialogue is wild. I'm realizing this. I don't know if I spoiled myself on anything, but that shit was fucking funny. I hope that I can find it. Oh my god. Sometimes I just be laughing at stuff and I don't like Dave or even like because I was scrolling through the comments and I was like, what is this from? And it said lines Drakengard 3 and I was like, huh? What the hell? Wait, where is it? Oh wait, I found it. Wait, let me see. Like, this is wild.
I'm not crazy with rage because of him. This is just my normal, everyday rage. Knock it off! I'm trying to make a speech here! Now... Oh, for fuck's sake! Now I lost my place! Listen, if you're following me just to make recordings or whatever, you can knock it the fuck off!
You're mean!
Mean? You're a fucking idiot! Poison, huh? It's probably fine. Damn it, it's cold. I can't take it. Here, give me your clothes. I'm not wearing them. I'm gonna have Dummy burn them for warmth. God damn it. What is this, a fucking petting zoo? Yak, 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 yak. Quit bitching about your happy fantasy world before I kill you, too! I get the worst headaches listening to you. Wow, I sure am popular around here. What are you looking at, shithead? Little bastards. Your faces make me want to puke.
But you can't even see our faces!
I could obsess over killing you, you know. Ugh, this guy's dumber than a sack of hammers.
Yeah, dumber than hammers.
But smarter than you.
Yeah, smarter than...
That was wild.
That's mean.
That was wild. I was like, what?
I'm not crazy with rage because of him. This is just my normal, everyday rage.
Boing.
Knock it off! I'm trying to make a speech here! Now...
Okay, back to the game. I bet you there's crazier things. I bet you. But for now, that's my first experience hearing anything from it. Whenever I read later, I feel like I need to see him. I can't tell if these Tell if it's still fucking sunny out here, bitch. Oh my god. The one time I needed to not be sunny, it's like, I don't know, what's that Annie song? Please, sun, go away. Zero's a gem. My kind of person, for real. Please, Jeremy. It's interesting seeing the character archetypes that Yoko Taro likes to write across his games. Probably like seeing stepped on. Wait, no, let me shut up. I can't project on other people. I'm just kidding. A girl in the village came to talk to me. She was upset. What? You know what? I'm not gonna keep doing this. I'm not gonna keep doing this the painful way. I'm just gonna use the boar. We're just gonna use the boar. Ooh. Oh, I hit it again to stop. I finally figured it out. I just hit it again to stop. What? Oh my god. After hours and hours of playing this game, I finally figured out how to not give my boar a concussion. Oh my gosh. Boring 10. I'm going to save your life. I'm gonna do it. I hope I can have a good talk. Borrington, where are you? Borrington's had enough. Borrington doesn't want to deal with this anymore. Oh, there he is. It's okay. You know what? Wait. I thought... Okay, maybe I was wrong. But is Zero also like kind of a side character? That would like make sense, like A2 and Kaine and maybe I gotta like go do things. You know what? If it doesn't work this time, then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go to the junk heap. We're gonna go to the junk heap and start farming for materials. Oh, okay. I got it. Wait, I feel like it's kind of changing. Is it kind of changing? Ow, I'm sorry. I'm a sapling. Well, let's go farm for materials, because apparently he currently cannot get this place to not be fucking sunny. Of all the times I need it to not be sunny. She's just very a Kaine or A2 type of character. And the way she's written, yeah, definitely. I feel like out of the two that I know of, like, Kaine is very much more harsh. I feel like A2 is like harsh, but she's not like, I don't know, it's been a minute since we played Automata, but not as, but she's like the same type of character, but not as like heavy on it. Kaine is really heavy on it, and then I don't know anything about Zeros. I feel like she might be even like heavier than Kaine, actually. Oh. Let me out. Free me. time to go to the junkie. Junkie time. That beach. Wait, how did I stop? I thought I pressed it again and stopped. Kaine's like a toned down version of Zero. You know what? I thought so. That's so funny. And I feel like A2 is like a toned down version of Kaine. That's so funny. Oh, I can't wait to get to those games now. Just specifically for her. Specifically. Hi, Rishi. I did not set up the head pass. Millie has to help me with that because I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I just don't know what she was referring to. Sorry, I'm trying to change my speech. My speech is like really not good. I'm really mean to myself all the time. Stop being mean. Rishi, I hope you're doing great. I know you cannot watch this, so yeah, because you'll spoil yourself. Alrighty, time to beat up some bots. We're gonna clear every floor we can, just because I really want to get as much materials as we can. Oh. Ugh. Hey, sweetie, I need you to move. With grace, as always. We need a bunch of stuff. We need a bunch of everything, so we're just gonna kill everything we can, and go from there. Okay, bud. Okay. All right, bud. Go this way first. Then lasers. Oh no, Bill's just popping the fuck off. You pop off, Mill. Okay, this is just to the basement. 2, 4. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. I think this has a dead end, if I'm not mistaken. Which works, because we can just clear out this floor and then come back. And then go from there. These bots are the ones that rarely drop the titaniums. They do drop arms. Wait. Oh, there's only one way. I don't fight anything here? Okay. Fine. Whatever you say. I guess we're done with this place already. Sure thing, boss. Floor 1? Soon it's gonna be get some sun and air time, maybe some snacks. Okay, that go this way now for now. Hey. All right, babes. Oh, thank you. Ah! Did it. I did it. Perfect. Ever cable. Yep. I am so sorry I keep burping in everybody's ear. We're gonna go to the doctor eventually. Eventually. Come on in. An antenna. Broken antenna. Oh, hello? He was just up there, hello? Perfect. You guys are doing fabulous. You guys are doing fabulous. I love you. Curious. Okay. Dang. Oh, hello? What? 34, let's go! Level 34. Are you winning, Tina? Yeah, winning! Hi, Minari. I won the game. I'm winning the video game. Down, Benel. Don't look at me getting hit. It's not real. It's not real. We completed a bunch of quests. I'm turned around. The back. Okay. We completed a bunch of quests, and now we're kind of at a standstill because the only quest we have left, one of them I have to literally garden for. Like, I have to cross-pollinate flowers. And the other one I need for there to be a certain time of day. So the monster has not come out yet. So we're stuck back with the grinding. But yeah. But Nari, how's your day? What are you doing today? What'd you do today? What'd you eat today? Oh yeah. Blim blim. Hello? Can I get out of the corner? That'd be sick and out of this corner. Okay. Here next. Bing, bing, bing. Wah. Wah. Ah! Please don't hit me. Ah! I'm truly amazed at the fact that I was not a heavy weapons person before I started playing this game. Oh, we finally need to heal, actually. I'm doing well, heck yeah! Alright, just vibing. Apparently some optic fibers are going to be installed where I'm at. So you get faster internet, let's go! We take those W's! I love that for you. Hell yeah, optic fiber time. You're gonna have the fiber internet. So fast, so fast. Okay, we go back now. After what is now the third playthrough, we are finally getting a sense of the map a little bit and not feeling super lost. At least not feeling super lost. Thought so. Time to go to basement 1. Clear that out so that we can get to basement 2 and then clear that one out too. Gotta get some business done. Gotta get some business done. You would think I have energy right now. I could probably take a nap, but okay. Oh, fuck you! Fuck off, mate. Basement 2 it is. Bam, bam. I'm just gonna look for a flower. I may. Ew. And I'm causing trouble for. What do they swear we have? I think we can get another. Renee, you're adorable. Never change. Oh, hello. Hello. Ow. Damn it. No, not again. Give me titanium alloy, please. To the train. We have to get on the little train. Oh. Fuck. It hurt. Grandpa. We're in Disney World again. Has anyone played the game Machinarium? Machinarium? I don't remember how it's pronounced. I don't know why this kind of reminds me of that game. I should replay it. It's been very much overdue. Why has everything been over 10 years? Did I just stop doing things 10 years ago? What happened? Whoa. Please. Just ride us forever. Please. It takes so long. We gotta come back and get up to the surface. Time isn't real. You keep saying that. Then where does the time go? Just kidding. Time is not real. Time is constructed in our mind. And then it's no longer daytime, it's day night. It's what point of the day is it? It's day. It's night. It's dusk. Dawn. Evening. I do not I should probably turn that off. I have not gotten that set up yet. I'm sorry. Woken Moda. Moida. Broken Moida. I'm so sorry. And I believe Melly is currently busy.
Drink the water.
So I'm unable to ask for help. I will drink the water. Thank you. This, I need a titanium alloy. Boom. 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 I really gotta come in here and fight this robot like 10 times for a guaranteed piece of alloy. That's crazy. Should I just do it now, or do we go get the serotonin boost? Get the serotonin. I think we get the serotonin boost. Let's do that. Hello? Where are you? Hello there. Where are hello? Let me in! Okay. We're calm, cool, collected, and Guccified. Guccified? Have you gooched your fine? Have you fied your gooch? Fluorine. Fluorite. Oh my god, girl. Ooh, did you do a flip with it? Ah! Wait, how did I do that? Give me the titanium alloy. Aha, you can't get to me now. Oh, that's what I was aiming for. Damn it. Hello? Get me out of this corner. Get me out of the corner. Good job, man. Did a great job. That's a mellular. Why is that sounding like that's why a pepper, a microwave. Kettle, a kettle. We're out of here. Okay. Ooh! No, we're not. No, we're not. No. Titanium alloy! Did you see that? It was real! It's real! Titanium alloy from anything other than the big bot itself. It's real, it's real. Anything from any other bot. Titanium alloy. Hello. Hello. Logging IRL, let's go! Titanium that alloy! Let me be free. Let me in there right now. I need to go back up to the surface right now. Emma. Potato. I'm so sorry. There's this TikTok of this girl in like a croissant, like a little croissant mask thingy, and she has to like guess what these items are. It's so funny. I love it. It makes my day. Oh my god, the way she confidently says stuff. I'm like, actually this app is wrong. You know what? The app is fucking wrong. She was correct the whole time. It is a pineapple. A pineapple. That item, that hime melon, no, it's a pineapple. I dare to be as confident. Always dare. Wait, fuck. I thought this was gonna take me to the circle. Okay. And he's glowing. Did you see that? Walk, walk, fashion baby, work it, move that bitch great. Walk, walk, me. Work it, I'm a freak bitch, baby. Oh, this is where we leave. Okay. It was correct. I was wrong. Get me to the surface. Excuse me. Don't mean to yawn you. I know I said at 3 hours I would break, but I really want to complete the mask quest. I think we can complete the mask quest. Let's check. Yes, we can! Back to facade we go. Yeah, if we get lucky, we might be able to get enough titanium alloy, but we're probably gonna have to go kill that monster 10 times. I mean that robot 10 times to get the... Which quest do we need it for? There's a quest that we need... Wait, do I need more than one? Oh, wait, no I don't. Wait, I think this is it. Go back to that little dip. Little slide dip. Let's take the ferry. The ferry to Facade. Up here. Medical orb.
Anyway,
stop. Please. Or the desert, not Facade. Have to run through the desert. Now I'm hungry. I think I like want soup. Weirdly enough. But to get soup, I would have to drive somewhere and then leave you guys with another like 40-minute video. And that would make it so that out of the 6 hours of streaming, I only like play the game like 4 hours, but like soup sounds so good right now. Ah, it sounds so good with some bread, maybe a little cookie. I don't know. It sounds like it would hit. but I've been driving all this morning, so I kind of don't want to do it again. You know what? Let's take the boat. Let's take the scenic route. We're always running around like a little maniac. Yes, I am headed to the King's Mansion. Oh, let's just do some sightseeing. No more jumping. Only relax. It looks like a fart cloud. Sorry. Very cozy. Very relaxing. Oh, we can... Yep, we can. You know what? Maybe I could just do this from now on and not be a little crazy guy that's jumping all over the place. Oh. For everything but the what is it called? For everything but the Strange Things store, because it's literally right there.
I've got your things.
Now I create the mask. Thank you.
What manner of ceremony is this mask for?
It's a secret. It's a secret. Shut up. He will
will
wear the mask when he is pondering a new rule. Oh, okay.
That's a pretty specialized mask.
A meal. Love a meal. Here's your payment, by the way. NK. Alrighty. This I need broken lenses. Literally went through that whole place without getting one. I guess we can check on this one and go back to the thing afloat. Oh, we can do this one. Okay, let's do this one. Oh, that's the guy at Seafront. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that. Take a load off. Entrance people. Let's. Yeah, nothing like a on this river road. If we had a picnic on this, yeah, like the act of like trying to eat while also trying to like on this, would it be the same as like big? Thank you for the lift. That might have been quicker than what I'm like. I don't like it. I don't like it. The seafront we go. Get me out of here. Stop, there's so much sand in my... The fact that I fantasize like with deserts. I don't know, in video games, most of the time it's my favorite place, but like you would actually like have sand in your...
I went grocery shopping for supper the other day, and my wife blew up at me because I didn't haggle them down on prices. Is that really so wrong? I can't catch a break.
Sorry, my
Anyway,
boy.
enough about me.
I do need to go somewhere. Thank you. Hi, Oni. What is it? It's not time for your food time yet. No, it's not food time yet. It's not. I know that's crazy. How is it not food time? How could you do this, Wait, I thought I went to Seafront. Did I not go? I mean, obviously I did.
The wife and I. Anyway, enough.
Seafront, please. Like a you need it. For a boat?
That's 5 logs, 20 dented metal boards, and 10 strip bolts. Thanks much.
What?
That's 5 logs, 20 dented metal boards, and 10 strip bolts. Thanks much.
It says I have that. Oh, I don't have the logs. I'm goofy. Oh, where did I find it? I was reading it backwards. Boo. Where do I find logs? Wait. Do I just like hit a tree? Like Animal Crossing? Where to get logs? Wait, can I really buy them? I could just fucking buy them. Okay, that's fine. We will break after this quest. We'll break after I check to see if we can fight
I've
them.
decided to tell my wife a killer joke that makes her Anyway, enough.
Let me see if that monster's there actually, and if not, we'll back to buy some. I hope they're not too expensive because we do have money. We have a lot of money though. Still not here. Why is it so sunny here all of a sudden? It's literally always overcast, and then the second I get this quest, it's like sunny all the time. That's just fucking hilarious to me. Okay. I figured out how to stop it before, but I don't know how to do it now. That's fine. Sorry, boring. Give me your logs.
I worked it.
No?
Shop here more often.
This guy.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you for your logs. Thanks. I really appreciate it. I could have bought berries here too. Why did I knock so much money? Okay. I need. Fuck. Eric's.
How about buying something?
No, I'm okay. Thank you, Mom. Have anything that I can make? Yo. Nothing that I can make. Oh. I don't understand. Ah! Oh my god. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, what? Oopsies. Yeah, that'd be cool. What if we have to turn the game off and then turn it back on like another PS Pen?
Here's your stuff. Much appreciated. Now I can get back to business. Here's some gold. I'll let you know as soon as I need my floor swept or a toilet cleaned.
God, you're so fucking. Anyways. Safe, 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 safe. Whatever you're doing, save right now. Did I get all of the weapons?
Where
from
did that
here?
enormous
I think so. Let me just double check though.
We've got...
I did not. I still need this one, which I will buy. Sick! Sick gaming! Thank you. Let's check this area one more time. And then we'll go... Oh, we'll go buy the thing so that we can plant the flowers. We'll buy the thing so that we can go plant the flowers. No. What? It's finally... Fucking bitch. Of course you're here now. Come on, you motherfucker. Wait, it's not this one. Wait, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's the one with the big hammers. It's not even this one. Whatever. I'll take the experience. Ah! Can't see. Can't see. It's not fucking this one. God damn. I don't think so. I swear it's the one with the big hammers. Yeah, I don't think it was the right one. Is it supposed to be closer? It's supposed to be in that area right before the seafront, or at least that's what it said on the thing. And it's the one with the beam. I was gonna go buy the that we can plant our plants.
I knew it. This is what happens.
Hello.
I know it's a hard world.
No,
but what better time to make your flowers blossom?
Ready, baby. This book. I need this book.
My husband keeps nagging me about how this is no time to grow flowers.
Well, literally never things. Examine the field next to your house to plant any. Over time, the seeds will grow. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. I think I already have this. Now we can plant our flowers all at once. All 3 of them that we need to plant. Yay! Wait. Yes! Thank goodness. Okay. Okay, let's start here. What? Harvest. The amount of items you can harvest from a field depends on the fertilizer and the water supply. Watering frequently only affects the plants at each growth stage. So try watering a little bit over a period of I figure I would need to water all of them, no? Well, what if I have to like mix them up? Do you think I have to like mix them up? Ooh, what if I do? Okay. It couldn't hurt to mix them. I don't have to mix the red ones up right now, but I do have to mix up the blue, the gold and the blue ones. So let's just like back and forth between the two. I don't know if this is how this works, but we're gonna put it in. Bill. Woo. Mochi. Wait, I have one left? Did I do this right? Oh, yes. There's one spot. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'll be in the buttholes. Okay, so I think... What did it say? Maybe it's in tutorials? Are there? No. Basic controls, attacks. Words, list, status. Maybe document? No. I don't know where the book went. Okay. I don't think it actually does anything. Okay. It only matters at the growth stage, so is this considered a growth stage? Later. Also, how do I know what my water supply is? I guess we're gonna figure it out together. We're gonna figure it out together. God, I love that I have jugs of water just stored in my pants. Open jugs of water. This is extreme. Greater. Greater. After this, I will check my stuff. Yeah, I'll check my stuff after this. Or at least I think I can get more. Question mark? Reader. Almost there. You're really good at this, NieR. You're doing a great job, hun. Great. Who feeds these chickens? Cause this sure as hell. Weirder. Really tell if they've been. I guess there is a way. This is not like an obvious way. Okay. Alrighty. While that's working its way. I never stopped at the facade weapons store to check how much I need for the rest of them. Yeah. We'll go there. There's the lighthouse. I can't find that. I know. Need more broken lenses for that. I have to find this monster. Okay. Let's also word edit all of our things, like literally every single one of them. I guess we don't have to do it for all of them. I suppose we can only need to do it for what's equipped. Oh wait, this isn't equipped. Why is that check mark? Oh wait, no, it's the blast and the lance. Yes, they are. Okay. And then weapons. Iron. I have iron wool equipped. Don't I? Do I not? Iron. Oh wow, it's not. Wow, I thought I was holding iron will this whole time. Alright, I'm just okay. Before I go get good soup, leave it with another video. Write down what we need to do. We need 10 broken lenses. fight monsters. Specifically, the big monster in the southern plain. We watered the flowers, so we don't need to do anything with the flowers just yet. I still don't want to do that fishing quest. I really don't. It's just gonna be there forever. This is the broken lenses. This is the monster. Wait, no. This is a broken. Oh, and I have to go to facade. Okay. You know what? Let me just do that right now. That I can get that one over with, because that's just going there and that's not really a big thing. Have to speak to the strange, and then we can figure out what we need from the strange things store. That bark was strange things store.
The wife and I fight. Anyway,
yep, I know. That's literally so crazy. I need a good soup. The strange things store for these side quests poppin'. Literally getting so much fucking business. Good on them. Pumping. We have arrived. Do you think their door has facial recognition? Yeah, it's two guards putting their eyes through the peepholes that we can't see. Girl, I will get your flowers, I promise you. We are going to...
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
Water pump. Oh, that's not something I have. I could probably build one, but I need metal and electrical parts. It may be difficult to find them all.
What do you need?
Oh boy! Optic fibers are in! Internet is now zooming at mini speeds! Benari, literally the Sonic of the internet right now. Holy. What's the first thing you're gonna do? I need 10 broken motors and 10 severed cables. I think we have that, actually. That's perfect. Should be salvageable for both.
I'm on it.
Hey, guess what? Did you know I have that already?
I got what you need.
Yes, good. And then I will deliver it to the client when I'm done.
I'll let him know.
Time to travel into the future if I can. Let me know how it goes. Can you tell me if they come out with like a new flavor of fruit? I think that would be really sick and cool. Or if they are allowing us to get good soup for free for a lifetime, that would also be really cool. Can you tell them? don't want to drive, but I also don't want to order anything for delivery. Trying to pick my poison. It's probably so busy out there, and I don't want to go out there. I'll look into it. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you.
Even when work is crazy busy, I always try to make it home in time to have dinner together with the wife. Food's always better when you share it with someone. Am I right?
Yeah, I need to go back to the person. Water fountain motor. Oh,
Anyway,
that is in the
enough
village.
about...
Village time. All the place that's loaded up with people, fruits, and tools. Anything that you might need, they've got a site for you. Village. Yeah.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
I mean, I also like. I forgot to look at the weapons and facade. Okay. And then I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go look at the weapons, and then I'm gonna go get soup after I look at the weapons. Yes.
You know, me and this red bag have been... Anyway, enough...
Sorry, that's like not that. He's just chatting it up. I'm the one that's in a rush. Never mind that he's told me that exact sentence 17 times today. Ow, you bitch. I don't have any antidote. Let's see how far it goes. Oh wait, I can see them in the ground. Oh my god. I've literally just been running into them and I can see them in the ground. Whoa, that's so funny. Whoa, there's so many of them. There's scorpions everywhere in the ground. Whoa. That was very rude of the scorpion to sneak like that. Yeah, I was like trying to talk and stuff. Like it could have waited. But it is what it is. They hate me. They want me to look like I've been tuning up a storm. Just so I can embarrass myself. Oh, it's literally right here. I didn't even need to do that.
アルテルアーチ来たざい。ストレスクルソと。そう。シールさい。
Oh wait, we have all the weapons here too. So like, we've purchased all the weapons now everywhere but the area. Dimky scorpions. Yeah. Wait, we purchased every weapon but the area, I think? Yeah, because we have all of them at Seafront and we have all of them from our village. We almost have all the weapons! Okay. It's okay. Breathe. Oh wait, I'm so excited. That means we can actually get to the part where we go fight all the thingies. Soon. Not yet though, not yet. Never realized you could see the scorpions on the map. That's so funny.
You know, me. Anyway, enough.
We're gonna go back to the village as the home base. Okay. Let me see if I can look up the weapon prices of the area. Oh wait, no, it's in the guide that they gave us. What is this one? I'll get rid of the flowers stuff. Logs. Oh, this is for logs. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I can. Let me pull up the. Blah 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 blah. Pull up this. Okay. Hold on. Y'all, this is gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to. We're gonna go over the weapons that we have because I think we have almost all of them. How do I get a weapon to level 2 again? Do I have to go to the? I have to go to the junk heap? I don't know. Okay. We have the stun, blade of treachery, earth's claw, faith. No, we don't have faith. We don't have faith. We have. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think faith is at. Wait, faith is at the area for 1800. Okay, so hold on. Weapons tier. We still need faith. 3. I thought I freed all the villagers, but obviously not. So 18,000. Perfect. Leaf. Okay, perfect. Rise, perfect. Nameless blade, Nirvana dagger, rebirth, fucking perfect. Ancient overlord, perfect. Axe of beholding, perfect. Oh my god. Beast lord, beast, another beast. Beast curse. Beast lord, beast curse, captain's holy spear, dragoon lance, perfect. A twin. Hang of the twins. Okay, here we go. Okay. Fool's embrace and Fool's accord. Where's Fool's accord? We now have Fool's accord. Sick. Okay, Fool's lament. I don't. Oh, we do have. Okay, fuck yeah. Iron pipe. We have it. Iron Will. I know we have Iron Will. Kusanagi, which we are currently using because I'm a silly little guy and I didn't realize we were using that. Labyrinth. God, I wish. Sick. Okay. Labyrinth Song. I don't think we have that. Do we? Do not have Labyrinth Song. Let me double check. We don't. Okay. Okay, we need Labyrinth Song. That one. We have to complete a quest. Complete. Stop, little boy. That quest. Oni, I'm sorry you cannot get up here right now. Get down. 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 Thank you. Did I bring this? Perfect. Phoenix Dagger. Yes, we do have. Spear of the Usurper? Usurper. We do have that. Sunrise. Yep. The Devil Queen. Yep. Transience? Yes. Yeah. And last one. Vile Axe. We do! We only need 2 more weapons! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so sorry. Okay, so far as future soup flavors, I saw Yatskibidi. So I'm pretty sure that's the cursed timeline. Not us being on the cursed timeline of the Yatskibidi soupy. God damn it, Bobby. Fuck. Oh my god. Y'all, I don't even think we have to do the rest of these quests, especially the gardening one. That one's gonna take damn, because we have one more we can get. We have 2 more weapons to get. One from the Airy when they start selling weapons, which is 18k, which I believe we have enough money for, if I'm not mistaken. We surely do. And then the other one is from a quest called Disturbing the Sleep of the King, which I don't know where that quest is. Prince. Disturbing the... So I gotta find that quest. Have to. That would mean I don't have to do the other quest either. Ooh. Wait, I don't have to do any other quests, actually. I'm actually all done. I could just, like, abandon these other quests. How do I get this quest, though? Need to tackle disturbing the sleep. Whatever. Before beginning, you'll need to meet certain criterias in order to grab this quest. Disturbing the sleep of kings requires you to beat the second half of Replicant story. Playing as older brother NieR. You'll also need to have acquired the loyal Cerberus key fragment, which you can get from defeating the Wolf Shade boss in Facade. Finally, make sure you've wrapped up a Shade Entombed. If you can check all 3 of these boxes, you're ready to proceed with disturbing. Oh boy. So I don't. Okay, we have to get the key fragment and have to have a shade. Alright. Stacked with quests, but only a few of them are vital to collecting the game's weapons. You'll need to finish a Shade Entombed. Shade Entomb. It's not actually the quest that rewards you the weapon, but it is a prerequisite for. A Shade Entomb isn't something you can immediately do once you're in Facade as the younger NieR. During the first part of the game, you'll need to wait till the second half of the game, then you can complete the quest line with a reward of 30,000 gold. While it's no weapon, it will give you a hefty chunk for buying items you need in the shop. Before beginning the quest, you'll need to finish Facade's quest line in the second half of the game and get the key. Okay, so I can't do that quest until I do the Cerberus fight. Sick, okay. Alright, that sounds good. I'm hungry, so what we're gonna do is okay. I'm gonna go get my soup. So what we can do is watch a little video again and finish this one out, and then I will add oh my god, I loved Mirror's Edge. I'm curious what they have to say about this. Have I played it since I was a child? No, but I did love it. Let's add this to queue. Then we'll finish out this video. I'm gonna go drive and go get some soup. I will be back. Don't be good, please. Good baby. I will be back. BRB getting I have to drive to get it. I can't pay those absurd delivery fees. Okay. BRB. Oh, should I even think him? Probably should. Wait, can you? Oh, you can't hear the game audio in this layer. That's funny. Sick. Okay. Beer.
A nice touch, if you kill the panther as Ko, you get some new dialogue, but as usual, the emotional tone is just all over the place.
Sion? She resembles someone who's very important to me. But she died long ago. Come on, Sion. Let's go get Dominique.
Finally make it back to Duragon, take down phase 1 and 2, and now finally, after the third playthrough, we unlock the actual hidden final boss.
This can't be. Mission complete.
Good. I never expected anyone to push me so far. Pardon my past discourtesies. I will forget the past. I no longer care about the indignation I have suffered. I should thank you for opening my eyes to this new indulgence.
The only thing more intimidating than ripping off your clothes to show your overalls is ripping off your overalls. So this is third phase Duragon. I was expecting new music, a new location, new moves, maybe environmental changes, enemy adds, callback to old bosses, but honestly, the only real way to explain and convey how disappointing this final fight is to just show you my very first attempt, unedited. This is the secret final boss. "34 seconds. The hidden final boss attacked me with a single kick, which was entirely negated by blocking, and then died in 34 seconds. What even is this game? Right, Ko's ending actually lets you fight Leanne, and if you win, you unlock her as a special character in survival mode. But what is survival mode, I hear you cry for some reason? Well, you choose any unlocked character and just try to survive as long as you can, like I'm using Super Secret Duragon here. However, each stage in survival mode is extremely short, and the loading times are longer. So in this 11 minutes of video footage, I was only in gameplay for 7 minutes. That's 3 minutes of loading in 11 minutes of game. That is 27% loading screen. So finally, after finishing this game 3 times just to unlock the most disappointing final boss in history, we can answer the simple question, the bouncer, was it any good? No. No, it was not. Look, if you had this as a kid and you have good memories of it, I'm not saying you're wrong for enjoying it, and I'm not saying those memories are invalid. I had this as a kid. I loved it. It was the coolest thing ever to 11-year-old me, but replaying it as an adult, it is honestly extremely disappointing. In some decisions, it's downright baffling, but put very simply, it's a bad game. It's the meeting of two minds, an RPG legend and a beat-em-up legend, both designing a game which plays to the strengths of neither. The combat system is sluggish, but also apparently easily exploitable. The ragdoll system means you spend more time being knocked down and getting up than fighting, and the bare-bones level design misses out on almost all the extra things which make free-roaming beat-em-ups, especially within the 3D environment, better, like paths and choices, jumping or height variation, breakable scenery, objects, weapons, or longer levels. The plot is rather interesting, but rushed through so quickly you can't really get invested in it. It feels like a 50-hour Final Fantasy plot distilled down to fit the runtime of a beat-em-up. And when the gameplay sections take up less of the game than the cutscenes, you don't have a game. You have a film with some quick-time events in it masquerading as gameplay. It is extremely short. In fact, you could probably finish the entire game in less time than it takes to watch this video. And the only replay value is in fleshing out the plot, as each of the three bouncers play so similar to each other, there's not really that much that helps them stand apart or feel special or unique. Expecting someone to endure a game which is over 60% cutscene or loading screen is absurd, and when the longest part of your playable game section is a tie between running in a straight line down an empty corridor or matching poses in a ninja minigame, you should probably rethink what you want your actual game to be. Ultimately, The Bouncer was an impressive graphical leap forward. The CGI cutscenes still hold up, and the ragdoll physics were impressive for the day. They really showcased the PlayStation 2's power. But it's also an apt reminder that sacrificing everything in pursuit of graphics results in a pretty game with nothing to it. So the next time someone says that better graphics make a better game, remind them that The Bouncer came out in 2000 and Tekken 3 came out in 1997. So judging it squarely as a game, no pun intended, The Bouncer is neither a good beat-em-up nor a good RPG. So to end the review, I will award The Bouncer...
Stop it, Duragon.
...out of 10. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch and YouTube who keep this channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter and our Discord. And as always, remember...
The Bouncer.
I'm a bouncer.
The Bouncer.
Stop it, Duragon.
The Bouncer.
Every now and again, a video game decides to do one thing, just one thing, really well. The designers pick just one mechanic or one focused gameplay style, one experience they want the player to have, and they work on doing that thing better than anyone else. No extra systems, no bloat, just focused design. And while these games don't appeal to everyone, they strongly appeal to players who want that one thing. If a mechanic doesn't support that one thing, it's not needed. Like how Doom lets you shoot demons. There's no deep story, no upgrade system, no points of interest or audio logs to discover. You just shoot stuff, and it does that really well. Classic games sometimes become classic because they do their central mechanic better than anyone else, and they often end up changing the industry in that specific design area. So what if movement, just the process of navigating a game, was so fun it became the game itself? Hi, I'm Josh Hayes. Now, there have been video games focused on movement before, specifically the original Prince of Persia game, which featured rotoscoped movement for realistic running, jumping, grabbing and fighting, or indie games like Cluster Truck, but they never quite captured the public's imagination as much as, say, shooting something or driving did. In the past, movement was seen as this necessary evil, this transition period between where the game actually happened, not the game itself. So in 2008, the game development company DICE, best known for the Battlefield series, decided they were going to make a game purely about movement, and it was going to do movement better than any other game before. They wanted to do movement so well, in fact, that movement would be the entire reason to play the game. The process of moving through the level was no longer a transition between gameplay moments, but the gameplay itself. A first-person, parkour-based speed game. And that game was Mirror's Edge. And it did indeed do movement incredibly well. In fact, it had excellent level design, beautiful stylized graphics, smooth and responsive controls, great character animation, and a rather satisfying feeling of speed and fluidity, especially when you managed to actually pull off the crazy parkour idea that you had. It even had a story written by Rhianna Pratchett, daughter of legendary author Terry Pratchett. So why isn't Mirror's Edge more famous, and why didn't it change the industry more than it did? It sold well enough to get a sequel a few years later in Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and those who played the original do speak highly of it, so why didn't this game or this franchise stick around? To find out, I've gone back and replayed the whole thing, from hidden rooftops to damp sewers to climactic shootouts in high-rise offices. I'll critique the movement, the gunplay, the story, and then answer a simple question. Mirror's Edge, was it actually any good? As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, YouTube, and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Nowadays, parkour is probably best known from the 2009 cold opening of The Office Season 6, where Michael and the team roll around on the furniture and then Andy jumps into the box. Lots of people remember parkour as this flash-in-the-pan fad, but it was actually quite popular for several years before that. Cast your mind back to 2003. Over here in the UK, Channel 4 released a documentary called Jump London, which followed 3 urban freerunners, focusing on the French freerunner Sébastien Foucon as they performed the sport of parkour, which was relatively unknown at the time. It was explained parkour was just the process of moving from point A to point B as fast as and as stylishly as possible. It was a combination of running and gymnastics. The documentary was a hit, and suddenly parkour was known about in the UK. Then 2 years later, in 2005, there was a follow-up documentary called Jump Britain, again following Sébastien Foucon, but now including the group Urban Free Flow. Jump Britain travelled around the country and performed parkour on various famous landmarks and obstacles. Now, I loved this documentary as a teenager, and I will never forget the awe-inspiring moment when Sébastien jumps over a gap in the open roof of the Millennium Stadium in Wales. It was an awe-inspiring stunt. It was an incredibly dangerous stunt, and it was done to show off how interesting parkour could be to watch, watching these athletes at the top of their game performing effectively death-defying stunts, and it worked. The documentary was another huge success. So parkour was popular enough over in the UK and beginning to take hold in America, but it wouldn't hit mainstream appeal until 2006, with the opening scene from the James Bond film Casino Royale. The film opens with James Bond chasing the bad guy through a construction site as they jump over various building materials, climb up still being constructed buildings, and forward roll on the floor. It was an incredibly successful scene of a very well-received film. This was probably the moment the whole parkour thing began to take cultural hold, but here's the most interesting thing about that. That actor in Casino Royale, in that opening scene, that is Sébastien Foucon, the French freerunner who wanted to bring parkour to the masses by doing those 2 documentaries, Jump London and Jump Britain, succeeded by being cast in a James Bond film. The same year, games developer DICE, known for the immensely successful Battlefield series, wanted to diversify what they were known for, to step away from just shooting and make a game focused entirely on movement, where movement wasn't just the in-between act of getting around the game, from the good bit to the next good bit, but was instead the good bit itself. So that year they announced Mirror's Edge, a first-person parkour game, and they would state it was heavily inspired by the opening chase scene from Casino Royale. In 2007, the game's first few teaser trailers and in-game images came out, and those first few trailers were live-action trailers featuring our old friend Sébastien Foucon. And in 2008, Mirror's Edge released and won Critics' Choice of Best Original Game at E3. It originally released on the Xbox 360 and the PS3, and then a PC port came later in 2009. For this video, I'll be playing the PC port. Levels are exactly the same, but the load times are a lot shorter. However, there is no windowed mode, and if you want to play Mirror's Edge on PC, you will face some bugs, which I will cover later. So boot it up, and the main menu theme is calm and serene, as simple and as elegant as the basic white buildings of the background. White building cityscape, bright red name and logo with trance music. So let's mention this briefly before looking into it more later. Mirror's Edge is dripping with style. Personally, I love when a game goes for recognizable art style over just photorealism, because great style ages like wine, and Mirror's Edge still looks great. The art direction of extremely bold colors, brilliant bright whites, vivid reds, deep oranges, vibrant greens, the color palette is stunning, and it's not just a visual choice either. These colors are mechanical hints too. So we start the game and get the opening cutscene.
Once the city used to pulse with energy, dirty and dangerous, but alive and wonderful. Now, it's something else. The changes came slowly at first. Most didn't realize, or didn't care, and accepted them. They chose a comfortable life. Some didn't. And those who refused to conform were pushed to the sidelines, criminalized. They became our clients. We call ourselves runners. We exist on the edge, between the gloss and the reality. The Mirror's Edge.
animated and as stylized as the rest of the game. You are Faith, a runner, a courier of contraband information in a futuristic dystopian government-controlled city. The voice acting is decent and the main cast is pretty simple. You've got Faith, Merc, the guy who sits in the control room and gives you instructions through a headset, and Celeste, another runner and a longtime friend of yours. Our first level is training, and while you can skip this level, it's actually a very well-paced, enjoyable tutorial, because not only is it going to give us all the moves we need, but you can complete it in different, more complex ways when you already know what to do, making it a fun thing to replay. First off, it is extremely easy to die. Your biggest enemy is gravity, and while the later levels do have people shooting at you, falling too far is instant death, and when you're blind leaping over buildings, this can happen a lot. So let's look at the gameplay. The world is mostly white, but you'll see certain bits highlighted in red. This is your runner vision, letting you know, hey, use this, it's important. Could be a ramp to jump off, a pipe to climb, a ledge to grab, a door to open. It's a beautifully elegant, in-universe way of drawing the player's attention by using the art style itself, not an arrow or a HUD, because you don't actually have any HUD at all. No health bar, no compass, no ammo count. You only see what Faith sees. The only thing that's non-diegetic, if you will, is the tiny dot in the center of the screen, and this was only added to reduce motion sickness. You can jump, crouch, which becomes a slide if used while moving, or if you crouch at the moment of landing a jump, you'll forward roll, which prevents both fall damage and maintains momentum into the flow state, which we'll look at in a second. You can also perform a quick 180 spin, and that's pretty much it. It feels bare bones, but what sets Mirror's Edge apart is the context-sensitive use of these things and what the game calls the flow state. Running uninterrupted for a short time gets you into the flow state. The screen blurs around the edge and your movements become faster, and now any action you do, you'll do quicker. You'll recover from faster, letting you chain moves together, and chain you will. Run, jump. Press jump at the right time to scramble up a wall faster. Press crouch when landing to roll. Run at an edge to climb up it and grab the top and throw yourself over. Run at a wall at an angle to run along it and then jump off in the middle of the wall run. You can spin around and jump back on yourself to effectively jump from one wall to another. You can swing from bars, climb ladders, climb drain pipes, slide down them, shimmy across ledges, spot stacks of boxes in step formations and use them as springboards to jump even higher, vault over fences or office equipment, grab zip lines, land on giant soft-covered boxes, shoulder barge through doors, smash through glass. Jumping and crouching while in the air pulls your legs up so you can make it over barbed wire fences. You can balance over the dizzying heights on a thin beam, or full-on Jackie Chan this and slide down the angled glass windows of massive buildings. And you'll do all this to the soundtrack of paced techno, footsteps, and Faith's own breathing. It's a game about movement, and that's it. There's no crafting system, no armor, no power-ups, no unlockable moves, no level-up system, no minimap, no stamina bar, no inventory. Nothing to divert your attention or focus away from the pure, distilled process of moving through the level. And that hyper-focus on what the experience specifically is, without any extra or superfluous systems dragging your attention away, is beautiful. Mirror's Edge is a big 3D physics-based puzzle platformer, and when you're in that flow state and your movement is just working and everything you want to happen happens, it's beautiful. The problem is that feeling of power and control is delicate and super easy to lose. Miss a jump, mistime a roll, miss a ledge grab, and you lose everything. You lose all your momentum, and now you're just awkwardly, clunkily scrambling up the side of a building. That lovely, silky, smooth flow you had across the level, that's all gone. Landing hard instead of rolling loses all the momentum that you've built up. This means whenever you walk into a new area, you are looking for the lines, the flow, the movement from point A to point B. You're planning out parkour in your mind, working out the best way to get past this part of the puzzle. And this can take a few attempts, but the game only has 11 levels, and each level only takes about 20 to 30 minutes to complete. Mirror's Edge is an extremely short game, but what it is incredibly replayable because of the sheer variety of ways that you can get through the levels. There are so many viable routes from A to B in every level that you'll be replaying it just to test out whether a theory you have actually works. And because you're not bogged down with all these extra systems that you need to learn, replaying a level means only one thing. Do the one system that you're acquainted with, movement, better. Now at any point in the level you can press the guide button, which will quickly pull your vision toward your next objective. No maps or markers, no pausing, just a quick hint of, hey, go over there. These are effectively invisible check marks throughout the level, and while you're lost in an office or pinned down by snipers, it's handy to get that quick reminder of, hey, this way, without breaking the immersion. So how does difficulty work? Because hard mode doesn't change the level layout and there's not that much combat. Well, instead, it removes your runner vision, meaning you no longer see certain objects in red, so now you're relying on your own memory of the level layout and your understanding of the mechanics and hoping they work consistently, which is one of the game's few but very noticeable flaws. Certain surfaces look climbable but aren't, others don't look climbable but are, same with pipes and ledges. Sometimes you'll see jumps and drops which look totally viable but will actually kill you, and then a longer and more damaging jump later is actually totally fine. Mirror's Edge demands mechanical consistency from you as a player. You must jump at the right time and roll at the right time every time, but it doesn't always offer the same consistency back, which can make some deaths feel very unfair. So effectively, Mirror's Edge is an easy to pick up but hard to master movement system about going fast and going smoothly around a futuristic, highly stylized dystopian city. And if that was all it was, it would be brilliant, because those systems, movement, style, and music are good enough to carry the game as an experience by itself. However, I'm going to assume that somebody at DICE pretty high up got cold feet about making a game just about movement and decided they needed to add guns. And gunplay in Mirror's Edge, despite being technically fine on a moment-to-moment level, is unfortunately the exact opposite of what Mirror's Edge is meant to be. It is not smooth, it is not fast, it is clunky, it is slow, it is heavy. And unfortunately, every time you are forced to engage with it, it is the absolute antithesis of what the game is meant to be. It takes away all of the skill and the fun and the flow that the parkour has built up and replaces it with stand still, hide in cover, shoot the bad guys. Indeed, the few times you are forced to engage with the gunplay, it actively harms the pacing of the game. You've got a basic punch combo or a crouched combo. If you jump, you can kick while in the air or slide and then kick on the ground. You can even wall run, leap off and do a spinning kick, but there aren't that many places to pull this trick off. The enemies you'll be facing are mostly government or private security agents. Punch them enough and they'll die, but make sure you vary your moves, because if you use one move repeatedly, they will notice that, counter you and hit you. Or if you don't want to fight, you can run up to them and wait for them to try and punch you with their guns, and when they do this, you'll see a very brief moment when their gun flashes red. You have to press disarm at this exact moment, which on PC is right click, and if you time it right, you'll take the gun and knock the enemy out. Now, to help you do this, you can use slow-mo, a limited resource that you build up by being in the flow state for long periods of time. This basically makes timing the red disarm a lot easier, and it's the only thing slow-mo is used for. If you're lucky enough to sneak up on an enemy, you can also disarm them from behind. Now, because combat isn't the focus of the game, you are heavily discouraged from ever engaging enemies, but if you see an enemy highlighted in red, that is the game's way of telling you you will need to go past this enemy. However, you don't need to fight them or disarm them, you just need to get past them. There are only two times in the game where you need to fight. One is a very clunky boss fight, and the other is a light machine gun enemy who will kill you while you're climbing a ladder unless you disarm them first. So we've taken a guard out and got their gun. What now? Well, you've got no HUD and no ammo count, and while carrying a gun, you have no flow state, slower jumps and limited parkour. And that's provided you're carrying a one-handed gun. If you're carrying a heavy machine gun or a shotgun, limited even more so. You can shoot a gun until it's out of ammo, then drop it and pick up another from the floor if you find another one. Now, the hand-to-hand martial combat, fine. Basic, but fine. Fits the game focus of movement and precision. Even the disarming to a degree kind of works, although it's obvious they've only put the slow-mo mode in because timing the disarms is just way too unforgiving otherwise. My main issue with the gunplay isn't even the feeling of shooting, because DICE know how to make a good feeling shooter. They've made Battlefield. This feels fine. My issue is it's literally always the best thing to do in any situation. Being shot while running or trying to parkour or in the flow state slows you down or knocks you off course. On harder difficulty, it kills you pretty fast. So while the original focus of Mirror's Edge is movement focused, ignore enemies, outrun stuff, if you're ever actually faced with enemies, the best choice is always slow-mo disarm one of them, use their gun to shoot another, drop the first gun, grab the second, repeat, John Wick your way through hordes of armored up baddies. On hard difficulty, this matters even more. And the problem is, you've taken parkour your way past enemies, which is a fun, unique gameplay loop, and replaced it with shoot the enemies, which is relatively uninteresting. It genuinely feels like they went all in on movement being the focus, effectively trying to make the natural evolution of the 3D platformer, and then someone high up, some executive, got cold feet about this and was worried that people wouldn't couldn't play a game purely about movement, so insisted they add gunplay. Mirror's Edge was so close to being a game which did one thing incredibly well, but they just had to add in shooting, which doesn't support the main gameplay loop of speed. Instead, it detracts from it. So now we know what we're getting into mechanics-wise. Let's play. Training on the roof. Faith has been recovering from an injury, so needs to get her skills back. That's a lovely narrative justification for the training system. Graphics are lovely, controls are tight, and you are chasing your friend Celeste across the rooftops, being introduced to every mechanic you'll need as you go. Jumping, rolling, climbing, swinging, and zip lines. The sight lines are lovely, and you get to see Celeste do the moves you'll need to do and then have a clear path to follow and copy. But if you want to show off or just test yourself, you can climb the level in different ways. The great thing about this level is they've included advanced possibilities that you won't even notice you can do until you're more familiar with the game. Falling from zip lines does take a few tries, release too late and you'll die, so aim for the big red square. Run, leap, grab ladders, and then a basic combat tutorial, which is just 3 attacks. It never really explains how or what to do when. And when you've done this, you can choose to just stay here a bit, which you will because the level is a giant loop with loads of jumps you've not found yet, and it's pretty fun to explore. Now, from a narrative point of view, remember this. We have started the game on a roof in the sun, mostly jumping from high to low, and things are clean. We have 2 people supporting us, our friend Celeste and the radio controller Merc. After this, cue the actual intro movie.
Yeah, I'm sure the birds are real impressed, Faith. But once you finish showing off, you think you might concentrate on some actual work? Get Celeste in position for a handoff. You need to get the delivery to her. She'll be near the communications tower ahead of you.
I love how the cinematic ends with the jump and the level starts with Merc commenting on the jump, which is a great way to tie cutscenes and gameplay together. So it's nice and simple. Find a runner bag and get it to Celeste. Do your job. Nothing world-ending, nothing complex. Lots of objects to play around on and no time limit. And I love this moment where you see red splatters on the wall and think, oh, is it blood? But no, it's just red paint. That's a subversion of violent expectations. The game doesn't need violence to be enjoyable. It's almost a tongue-in-cheek commentary on your expectations of the language of games. Normally red splatters mean blood and that means danger, but here it means paint, because the dangerous thing is the level design. Now, while most of Mirror's Edge does take place outside, on the roof, in the big open spaces, there are a couple of levels that take place purely inside, which have you climbing up stacks of boxes, climbing rigging, or through vent shafts. And while they're not as grand scale as the outside area, there is a definite satisfaction towards spotting the route through a densely packed interior section. Now, while exploring, you'll also find a runner bag. There are 30 of these hidden throughout the game. The first one is the only one you have to find. All the others are purely optional, and they are hidden in some extremely hard to reach places. The replayability of the game very much leans into the fact that you will not find these on your first playthrough because your skill level simply won't be high enough to reach them. So I'm playing on PC. The game runs great, but a few issues if you have a multi-monitor setup. First of all, you can't run in windowed mode. One of your monitors will always be the game full screen. You can't even force this in Steam. This means you'll need to minimize or Alt-Tab away if you want to do something else, which leads to a strange bug. While playing, your cursor is locked to the program as you'd expect, but if you Alt-Tab away and then Alt-Tab back, your cursor is now not locked to the game anymore, meaning you can now drift off the game, and if you click on a second monitor while playing, you'll likely crash the game. This makes recording footage or multitasking while playing quite annoying. So we grab the bag and go meet Celeste, but we're spotted by the local police helicopter, and now we are being chased. Cue the kick-ass music, the flow state, bullets flying, and the adrenaline pounding, because running away from enemies is great. Eventually reach Cell and throw her the bag, but we are pinned down, more enemies, so we escape in the most over-the-top way possible, leaping off the building and hitching a ride hanging off the same helicopter that's chasing us, with a beautiful camera pan around to show Faith's reflection, existing literally on the mirror's edge. Great opening, solid gameplay, striking style, so let's talk about Faith. Now, without getting preachy or political, because I am definitely not the right person to champion that cause, gaming in general and protagonists within gaming are usually Western and usually male. That is just a fact. There are no shortage of games with protagonists that look like me. In fact, in the same year that Mirror's Edge came out, we got another Metal Gear Solid, another Call of Duty, another Devil May Cry, another Gears of War, another Star Wars The Force Unleashed, the new Alone in the Dark, and Dead Space. You can see the pattern with these protagonists. So to take a brand new franchise, which is a risk, focused on movement only, which is another risk, and then to give it an Asian woman as a protagonist is a massive risk. In fact, most businesses would say we're already taking 2 risks on the genre of this game itself, and because parkour is mostly enjoyed by guys, we should make the protagonist a Western male. And if you go back and read message boards of the time, you can see that this choice to cast an Asian female as the main character definitely brought out the dregs of society. But I'm glad they committed to it because I think that Faith Connors is a fantastic bit of character design. Faith Connors is neither infantilized by the game or other characters just because she is a woman, nor is she massively overpowered just to enhance her femininity. She's not a damsel in distress character that needs to be rescued by anyone else, nor is she a Mary Sue shining icon of unearned girl power. She's a capable but still vulnerable athlete who lost her parents in the November riots within the context of the game. She's not overly sexualized, and she dresses appropriate for the activities that she's going to be engaging in. I don't think she's the most interesting of protagonists because the story just doesn't do enough to draw you into her life, but in general, she is a totally fine main character. You'll also notice the symbol of the game is Faith's eye tattoo, which she got to commemorate her first run, and her iconic circuit board tattoo on her arm is a reference to her mother. All in all, solid character design. Back at base, we pick up some radio chatter about a shootout in a government building across town. Now, normally we wouldn't care about this, but Kate, Faith's sister, is mentioned, and she works for the government, so we run over to check. New mechanic, electric fences, and as you approach, a rat runs at the fence and dies, and this does 2 things really nicely. It shows the player the danger of the fence, and it continues the rat theme. Because rats pop up a lot. They're scurrying around and sometimes they'll be helping the player learn mechanics like the fence rat, and sometimes they're being shot by snipers like the sewer rat. Sometimes they guide you to hidden bags like the vent rat, but they're always just out of reach and always running, which is a lovely parallel with Faith and the police, although in this case you are the rat, constantly chased, able to traverse the land just ahead of anything scary, often trapped in mazes or vents. The rats aren't presented as bad or unclean, they're just living their life within this massive city, not hurting anyone. Same as you. There's also a secret Easter egg where you can spawn a giant rat to run down the road, and we'll see that later. So avoid the electric fence, make it inside and find Kate. But here's where the plot kicks off. There is a dead guy slumped over the desk, and that guy is Robert Pope, revolutionary activist and old friend of Kate and Faith's parents. Pope was running for mayor. However, he felt he was being followed, so he called in Kate as he trusts her. But then the room went dark, and Pope was shot with Kate's gun. It's likely a political rival took him out, and Kate is being framed for the murder, and Kate tells us to leave quickly, and if we can, find Lieutenant Miller. They are a good cop, and we can trust them. Before we leave, we take a scrap of paper from Pope's desk, and it mentions something called Project Icarus. The escape the building section is great. Tightly designed level, well-paced, lots of paths to keep the flow state going. It's a playground, it's fun. And it ends with a stunning leap and then slide down the side of the building itself, flinging yourself to a nearby roof and then making your way down to street level. When in buildings, you'll often need to take the elevator from floor to floor, and this is actually a hidden loading screen, but it's used quite well because while in elevators, you will both hear announcements and be able to read news reports on the scrolling screen, and these reports are often world building. For example, early on, you'll see an advert for the New Eden Mall, and then later in the game, you'll visit the New Eden Mall. There's even some tongue-in-cheek jokes because one of the reports is, are your children committing running, the newest wave of crime? Signs of running include a fondness for the color red. So these are both downtime between the action and a nice little bit of world building. On the ground, we are being chased still, so it's into an open plaza and then into the subway, the constant drone of the helicopter tracking you above. And it ends with a cinematic dive onto a glass roof, and a beautifully framed chopper flies overhead. And now a cool cameo, or at least we think it is. This fellow runner, Krieg, helps us up and then runs off. They have one voice line, but they're not credited anywhere in the game, or on the game's IMDb page. The theory is that
Rule of
Krieg is
Rose!
voiced
Let's
by
fucking go!
and a direct homage
Okay,
to
sorry.
Sebastian Foucan. Now, we don't have many leads, but we do hear about fellow runner Jackknife being linked in some way to Pope, or at least close to the event. So we set off to hunt down Jackknife and see if he knows what's going on. And this level starts with the second of the main gameplay loops, the slow, no pressure puzzle. When you're not being chased, you'll be studying the level design and working out the route through. And these moments of calm, logical downtime contrast nicely with the intense action-packed chase scenes, giving you that
really
moment
hot,
of peace
it
before the
semi-burned
panic.
my
And
tongue.
enjoy the peace while it lasts,
Well, let's
because
hope
now
not
we're
this
running down
time.
a storm drain aqueduct with police snipers after us, and you can see the red laser sights, so avoid them. And I love how the debris and level set dressing is often angled to effectively point you in the correct direction. It's a non-invasive visual hint. Down into the storm drain itself, and now we've got valves which stop deadly steam. I'm not a fan of the valve mechanic because it kills all flow and has you stand dead still and slowly turn a handle. What these valves actually are enemy checks, because if you're being chased or haven't cleared a room, trying to use a valve is a death sentence because you'll be shot while standing still. Descend into the storm drain and a police gunship follows you down, shooting as it goes, and only pulls up when you get so low down it's dangerous for it to be there. Such a great set piece. And now a button with a timed door, but be fast because missing the timing by even a little bit will have you crushed by the door. Inside the main underground aqueduct is a massive room, great sight lines, lots of cover, and lots of leaps over height, and now enemy snipers. But if you can sneak up on one and take them out, that's now our sniper. And you've got a basic zoom and one headshot is all it takes, but you can't swing or climb while you're holding a sniper, so shoot, drop, and get back to running. I like the small touch of when you use this zipline, you brace your impact against the wall with your feet. Now, being first person, this means they had to model most of Faith's lower body and all associated animations, and this was actually quite technical for the time. DICE even gave a GDC talk about how they worked on the first person animations. The game has hundreds of unique first-person animations. And as DICE explained, the simple act of jumping to, grabbing and then climbing a ladder has over 40 animations alone. Grabbing it from every possible angle, climbing, descending, hanging with one hand, shooting a one-handed weapon, leaping off or falling from. The lighting system was so complex that DICE had to team up with the company Illuminate Labs just to render each level. And it works. I love how you can see the flashlights of the police hunting squad down below as you shimmy across the upper ledge. Mirror's Edge feels like a film. If you're after a more thorough and focused analysis of just the movement of Mirror's Edge, YouTuber Tony has a fantastic video called How Mirror's Edge Perfected Video Game Movement. I'll link it in the video description. Slide down the waterway, leap over some gaps, and here's a nice touch. Emerging from the darkness of the aqueduct back into the light, and your eyes take a second to adjust, and then they take a further few seconds for your runner vision to kick in and important objects to slowly fade into red, like Faith is taking in the new environment and processing the route just like the player. Raise this crane wire up and ride the beams to the top of another storm drain, and then back to being chased. Shotgun police this time, and as fun as the combat can be, as satisfying as it is to shoot an enemy, I'm still of the opinion it detracts from the focus of the game. Because jumping into and out of cover, waiting for your health to recover between shots, just isn't what this game is about. Eventually we spot Jackknife and give chase. A lovely chase sequence, and I love this cheeky moment of almost catching him, but the lift doors close and him just waving at you. This cockiness doesn't last, however, as Jackknife makes a jump, the scenery he grabs onto falls, and he knocks himself out on a roof, letting us run around and reach him, taken down by your own arrogance. Jackknife tells us Robert Pope hired a private security firm, and he was working with an ex-wrestler called Ropeburn, but Ropeburn is corrupt. He has ties to surveillance companies, and if Pope became mayor, it would be devastating for those companies, so it's likely that Ropeburn had Pope killed. With this, we go and hunt down Lieutenant Miller, the good cop that Kate mentioned, and we share our information. We ask about Project Icarus, and Miller doesn't know. He does seem decent, and we leave this conversation with,
Kate's the only family I have, Lieutenant. And blues in jail don't last long. She goes down for this, it's a death sentence.
I won't stop you. I owe that much to Kate. But there are plenty of people who'll try, and I can't stop them either. You better learn how to run.
Running is what I do best.
the voice voice cast is fine for the time, nothing groundbreaking, and unfortunately none of the voice actors would return for the sequel, which isn't quite a sequel, but that's another video. So we set off to find Ropeburn, Pope's corrupt ex-wrestling security officer, leaping from roof to roof, breaking into the building and crawling through vents to eavesdrop. It seems that Ropeburn does know about us and a little about Project Icarus, but we don't hear enough before he leaves the room. However, we can't hang around for long because security are onto us, and this is more of a challenging escape, which makes use of guns really well. You can punch or kick glass panels out before jumping across the gaps, and you need to leap from floor to floor of this office block, but punching the glass slows you down. If you can, however, grab a pistol during your run, you can shoot the glass out before reaching it and leap through straight away, conserving momentum. That is a great way of combining gunplay to enhance parkour, not to slow it down. The lift is broken, so a quick scurry up the inner shaft and then outside onto a nearby building covered in scaffolding, and it's very easy to get turned around and lost here. I love this moment of jump kicking a guy off the scaffolding to the street, and then the most ambitious escape yet as we climb up onto this crane and leap off onto another.
Ooh, I remember this. This was so scary. It was so scary.
Did you just do what I think you did? God damn it, girl. I just spilled my Joe all over the keyboard.
Hey,
Joe.
can you get a message to Miller?
My cup.
I need to see him again.
Sure.
With that death-defying leap made and extra evidence on Ropeburn, we meet back up with good cop Lieutenant Miller.
I started looking into Ropeburn.
Why?
He's Travis Burfield, Pope's head of security.
You think he killed Pope?
Maybe. He sure as hell set Kate up. Wanted a cop to go down for it, and he wasn't alone. Heard him mention Project Icarus.
Burfield is dangerous, Faith. He's not someone you want to mess with.
He framed my sister.
I'm sorry, Faith.
For what?
For this. I don't want Kate to go down for this either. But we've got private firms muscling in on our districts. Bolstering city security, they call it. They're breathing down our necks, waiting for us to slip up. The only way they might go easy on us, and easy on Kate, is if I give them...
me.
Yes.
All that for a might.
All I care about is Kate, and for her sake, I'm gonna let you go. But if you pull a gun on me again, I will kill you.
Right, seems things aren't going the way we expected. We're in over our heads here. Time to get answers directly from Ropeburn. The sunset throws this soft golden blanket of light over everything, and we run into the still being constructed building, and hey look, shadows from the construction lights. That is a lovely touch. A radio update lets us know that our sister Kate is now being taken into police custody, and this building is an absolute labyrinth to climb through, but eventually we do find Ropeburn. Unfortunately, he's having a meeting with Lieutenant Miller. Damn, we should not have trusted him. Head up the stairs and quick time event. You get grabbed, thrown, and attacked. And this, annoyingly, is an instant death bit unless you press disarm at the exact moment Ropeburn swings for you. Now this is extremely jarring because it's going against everything the player knows about cutscenes. So far, every time you've been in a cutscene, you don't want to press any button because you would skip the cutscene and potentially lose important story context. But this is effectively a gameplay cutscene because you need to engage with it or die instantly. But if you do disarm Ropeburn, he almost falls off the building, and we ask for information. But before we can interrogate him too much, this happens.
You said
I think it's fun.
That little cop? Yeah.
Had to be a cop, right?
I don't mess in politics.
Who killed Pope? You?
No! I hired someone.
Who?
A professional. Meeting him tomorrow, 2 p.m. Take him in the mall downtown. You'll recognize him.
Why were you with Miller?
You sure you want to know about that? Pull me up and I'll tell you.
Watch him, Faith.
Try anything in your roadkill.
Sure.
Shit! Merc, someone's shooting. They got Ropeburn. What the?
Who's about to crash the party, Faith? Get out of there.
It seems Ropeburn knew too much, so we run away as more police come, and the game now includes lots of sections of having to blind run around corners and jump into the unknown just to grab things, down into the subway and along the train tracks. We even dodge incoming trains in both directions, and there's a short puzzle to unlock some doors, but eventually you have to leap over a walkway onto the roof of a moving train. And while standing on it, you have to dodge the low-hanging signs and then jump over the maintenance pipes and duck under the walkways. This is another extremely fun but instant death on a small mistake bit. And one interesting mechanic, because I died on this bit several times and had to keep redoing it, the positions of these signs, pipes and walkways is random. You can't just learn the pattern because it changes every time you try and do it. But eventually the train we're on stops and another is barreling toward us, so we dodge out the tunnel just in time and escape. Before he died, Ropeburn told us he was meeting a contact at the new Eden Mall. Before we go there though, we take a small breather and have a chat with Celeste.
What you're doing now, Faith, is the fastest way to get yourself killed.
They got my sister involved, Cell, and I need to clear her name. I owe her that much. I'll survive. That's what we do.
Survival is overrated. You need to live a little, too.
Hey, you want to come with me tomorrow? Could use the help.
Can't. Drake's got me on a job. Says I've been slacking. Look, I've got to go.
It's fine. Someone's bound to start shooting at me soon. Get going.
Faith. Take care.
The new Eden Mall should be ahead of you, but watch it. Mayor Callahan's on some kind of campaign drive-about, a few streets away, so there are roadblocks all over the place.
We follow Ropeburn's final lead and head to the new Eden Mall to meet their contact there. So we hop through the underpass up onto the roof and more police, and I think I'm being smart seeing this as a shortcut, but no, that is just death. Drop from one zip line onto another mid-zip, spot Ropeburn's contact, and they are dressed as a cop, but when they see us, they run away, and they run away very well. The mall is another lovely internal playground, vents, stopping fans, dropping from floor to floor, and after escaping, we know that that cop, Ropeburn's contact, was running far too well to be a normal cop. So we pay another visit to our old friend Jackknife, because they are the only runner we know that would have been capable of that kind of escape.
Hey, Faithy. Nice of you to drop by.
With a little bit of persuasion, Ropeburn was pretty chatty. Told me about his meeting with Pope's killer at the mall.
And you're thanking me, right?
But when I got there, guess who was waiting for me?
No idea, Faithy. I just go there for the pretzels.
Bad case of the blues. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
No, Faithy! It wasn't me! Besides, if I wanted you dead, don't you think I would have just killed you myself?
You're right. A creep like you couldn't have organized.
Now, don't be like that.
Ropeburn's dead.
I'm impressed.
Wasn't me.
Try not to get yourself killed.
Merc, you can stop pretending not to listen now.
What's up?
Can you do a search on Pirandello Kruger Security?
On it. Why do you ask?
Been seeing their name around. In Ropeburn's
office and somewhere else.
Distinctive logo. Getting anything?
Just what you'd expect. Alarms, fencing, armored cars, private security. Oh, and they secure our world, apparently.
Where are they based?
A few offices around town. Just got a new place down near the docks.
Get me some coordinates.
I'm gonna go check it out.
So that wasn't Jackknife, but this new security firm, Pirandello Kruger, they're worth investigating because they're popping up everywhere. I like how Faith lifts her hands up onto the glass, alternating as you turn away. Again, the animations are spot on. We've learned that Ropeburn's killer has been seen at the shipyard on the deck of a container ship, linked to the Pirandello Kruger security company. So welcome to the Pirandello Kruger packing facility, likely a front for whatever they are working on. Probably the best level in the game in terms of combining an excellent open outside area and tight inside walkways, sightlines, explosive barrels, and available combat. You've got almost every mechanic here, combining and stacking really nicely. This level does, however, highlight how much forced combat interrupts the flow of the game. If you plan a route which involves combat, you must be perfect with your disarm timings, because one mistake and you will die fast. More stacking mechanics by combining a timed steam vent with a jump and swing, and eventually we traverse the inner maintenance tunnels and fall into a secret research lab. And here we discover more about Project Icarus. It seems the government, and Pirandello Security specifically, rule the city with an iron fist. They control the flow of information. Their biggest problem is us, the runners. So Project Icarus is training a load of police to also be free runners. That's it. Once we discover that, some Project Icarus troops appear and we run, except this time, anywhere you run, they can and will chase you. They also have electro-stun batons, so you should not take them on in hand-to-hand combat. So the story, it's not the best, and I don't think this is because the story itself is bad. I think because you're trying to cram an epic tale into 4 hours worth of gameplay. You don't really have time to really get to know any of the good guys, the bad guys, or the reasons anyone wants anything. And it's not because Rhianna Pratchett is a bad author. She actually went on to write the next Prince of Persia game and BioShock Infinite. She can write, but Mirror's Edge doesn't play to her style. I like the dystopian vibe of the city. I like Faith's parents' backstory, but this Project Icarus, where they're just training police to run a little bit better, I assumed Project Icarus was going to be a full-on city-wide dystopian surveillance state, not teach the police parkour. But you don't play Mirror's Edge for the story, you play it for the mechanics, and mechanically the introduction of Icarus troops is actually a great idea, because you are now in their training facility, and all the skills that you have come to rely on to help escape from the police are now effectively tested every single time. Seeing an enemy used to be run away and you'll be safe. Now it's run away and keep running or they will catch you eventually. Being chased by enemies who are as capable and as confident as you, instead of just being shot at, switches the dynamic of this game in a lovely way. Because the game is no longer relying on guns to be scary. It's now relying on focus on your movement, because the enemies are focusing on theirs. So Project Icarus, narratively, is a bit of a weak stretch, but mechanically is actually incredibly fun. We reach the harbour and learn that Ropeburn's killer has been seen on the deck of a nearby ship. We start this level with the only forced stealth section. Sneak onto a truck and wait for it to drive you into the ship's cargo hold and then fight your way through. And this is a hard part because a roof above you limits your vertical movement and there are way more enemies. This is one of the few required fights, otherwise you can't climb this ladder. I love this wall run to an angled vent jump, and they are really pushing the limits of what this parkour system can be. And when you're on the deck, you're running toward a gauntlet of snipers, using the laser sights of their guns as beacons to avoid, staying out of sight, hiding under equipment. And when you do reach the killer, they fight just like you. You'll also notice they have a gun, but don't use it. And this mandatory boss fight kills the flow of the game hard, because you will die here a lot until you learn the system. You need to hit this person 7 times to be able to disarm them. But if you do your 3-punch combo, they will always block the 3rd punch and flip you. And if they flip you 2 or 3 times, you die. If you jump kick, they'll likely block, and if you slide kick, they'll backflip away. Now up to this point, your exposure to the combat system has been use slow-mo to disarm people, or just jump kick repeatedly. You've never had to worry about combos or blocking. Now you do, and you can't progress until you win this, and you've had no training.
Alright, we're done with you. Thank you so much for the lovely video. We have 8. We are nourished. Time to go back to gaming. Whoop, there we go. Here. Perfect. Ah! Oh, my journal. Journal had what we were doing. Back. Alrighty. We don't have to do any of this stuff. Hi, Ark! I know it's like the point of the game, but personally, I think I enjoyed the least about Mirror's Edge was the first person. It's the only first person that I was kind of nauseous and disoriented. I would have enjoyed more as a third person. I could see that, definitely. I definitely could see that. Also, hello. But it was a really fun game. I would be curious to how it would look as a third person, how it would feel. But I did enjoy it as it was. Okay. Also, how you doing, Ark? Let's see, we don't have to do any of these low. What do you want, piggy? That was weird. Why did they come up to me like that? Like the parkour is rad, the design level is rad, the art design is great, but doing the parkour in first person is just so jarring to me, especially when Faith roll. Yeah, for sure. I could definitely see that. Woo! They should have the option to do both, honestly. That would be cool if they ever remade the game. But I'm sure they'd have to like put a lot into it because they probably didn't have to put a lot of stuff into the game due to it being first person. But it would be cool if they remastered the game and then added like a third person view. I feel bad for not doing the rest of these quests, but I actually don't need to do them. Funny enough. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't need to do them, so I will not be doing them. Alright. Off we go. You're so greedy. You're like the greediest cat I've ever had. And no, he is not hungry. He is just greedy. He will literally eat until like his stomach is like round. Like, bro, it's okay. The food will be there. I promise you. That's why I can't leave food out so that Mochi can graze, because she's more of a grazer. Because he will just eat it all. Crazy guy. Oh, did you want to finish the video arc? I'm totally okay with doing that if you want to do that. I just had it on because I went to go get food and then I came back and I ate the food. Hey there.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
Sounds good.
That would be great.
Alright, we gotta go talk to Coppola.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Oh, we have to go head to the forest.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
Frickin' heck, it's time
You
to
will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
I'm really mad because I truly thought we did help everybody. Maybe like after the second person, I was like, yeah, anyone need you in. Oh boy, you're so greedy. Okay, I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. I can't wait, I'm so excited. Oh my god. We have like an hour left. I know, I spent like 2.5 hours showering, eating, and shitting. I'm sorry. I'll be back tomorrow. I might start early tomorrow too. I don't have any plans tomorrow, so 12 hours free. No, I'm just kidding. I love the girlie. You are okay. You do not need the 2 kibble left in her bowl. Let her graze that. Leave them alone. Leave boar alone. Leave. Damn. What is your problem with the boar? Chill out, dude. Oh, he's dead. Trying to live his life. Boris and his brother. Alone. Well done. Wait. No, this is. Thought it was it.
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yes, sir?
Yeah.
Truly a
Okay.
nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Well, just
hear ya.
buckle up, bud.
Oh, hello. How are things? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
It's reading time again, y'all.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
I don't know.
Weird.
Time to go call the.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Y'all ready for reading hour? I actually don't need to do any of these. Okay.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
I might try to speed read this.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
And the reason I'm scared to skip it because I feel like I don't know when there's gonna be new stuff put in, so yay.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Be nice. That'd be really nice. Okay, are we ready? We're ready. Time for reading. Reading rainbow time. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. Words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of the winds through the leaves. "This is not how it's supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies, and the colonies united in the world pool light. The light. I forgot. Pull it. Pull. I forgot how to say the word. I feel like we did this last time too. We're just gonna give it a move on. Into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here. Brought low by disease, he is far too young to have suffered so. Then beyond words in the boy's skin a shade paler than the bleached sheet upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotion, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Sorry, we're trying to get through this. This is our third time. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy girl with tan skin and deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. Every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up the memory carefully and stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. The female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pile of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps a child only existed in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it could blot out the sun, or it did, I think. He's laughing. He has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. He laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time and is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, the memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existing, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Only seeing infinite. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have a distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. Full of memories was a black, empty pit. A hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under the branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Tina had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see was a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Tina suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth and its villagers prisoners to their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Tina stared at the jewel bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen, and in order, following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized they must listen. They must listen. Weiss, look there. Weiss said, well, that's what. A small, shadowy presence appeared from the branch beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. A shade grasped several jewels in its hand, more jewels pulled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds twinkling from each one before disappearing forever. The creature was abusing the memory, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap play toys. The shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extends its branch towards Cena. Without a second thought, Cena brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and pour around the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is a conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with a good cheer. Focusing its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat a gleaming green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What is the color? Oh, excuse me. What was the color of the lost envy? It was green. It spoke! The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Ina brushes Weiss's comment aside as the sword swipes forward. The shade's right arm. He extended its remaining arm to Cena. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment the figure brushed against Cena, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arms, and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to hold, causing the tree to lighten. This was more than the simple emotion it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. The young man with the key was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This is how it should be released. The tree's stomach began to throb with pain, a new unpleasant sensation, but this time was not yet right. I implore you. How many were lost of the warrior who Okay, the riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something brown and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. The key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern the meaning of the pool of memories. Memories began to crack as infinite blackness buried its way into the wall. Why? This world is falling apart. How could a world of letters? I implore, most important thing, world. Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. Tree's identity began to dissolve. All the letters slowly faded, and it was drawn back to the real world. The tree was satisfied. Bam! We went through that freaking fast as fuck, boy. That's the fastest we've gone through it.
What in the...
You went and ate her food, didn't you? Go sit down. We are not friends. Such a douche.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
Oh my god.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Bam. Bam, 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 bam. We did it! We did it! We got a fragment. God, that was a lot of being out loud. I guess not super quickly, but enough for my throat to be like... We are going to talk to Popola.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Let's go. Pedal time. Wow, that was a lot. I feel my vocal cords like... Yes, Moj. I know, he ate all of your stuff. Or what you were trying to say for a little bit later. I'm sorry. For messing with him again? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, take that. You wanna go, little guys? Oh, where are they? You sure there's a lot? And they should like make SpongeBob Marathon Mondays. SpongeBob Marathon Mondays. I need to find some place to watch it first. Dump dub, dump dump dub. Dump dub, dump truck. Dump dub. What are y'all doing? How many times you gonna make me turn my chair around? Hmm? Hello, Popola. Plot, plot, plot.
Hey, Sis. How goes the code breaking?
Oh, I have to actually...
Harder than I expected. It's going to take some more time. More importantly, how is the child who drifted ashore getting along? Right on schedule so far. I mean, we knew she was powerful enough to destroy an entire ship, but now she's grown even stronger.
I'm sorry. Did they talk about this last time? Cause I don't...
There is one thing, though. She's started to obsess over becoming human. If that's a problem, we need to nip it in the bud. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we'll need her power to defeat him.
Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we need the power to defeat him. Huh?
I know, Popola, I know. Jeez, relax, will ya? It's a fool's dream, and we both know it. She doesn't have a receptacle, so she can't become human, no matter how badly she wants to.
Huh? They knew about this? They just know about everything. They literally know about everything. Oh my god. I need to think. Everything. They knew about it all. They want... They want the Demon King? Demon Lord? Whoa. I cannot wait to watch these videos. I'm so excited. I just... 3 more endings, guys. 3 more endings. And we can do it.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief.
We've read this a million times.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
My god.
Oh dear.
well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
It's so wild. He's just like, you're becoming sentient things, and he's like, I don't fucking care. They took my sister, or the Demon Lord took my sister. Oh my god. I feel like these games always make you struggle with that.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
We gotta go to the area. Should I do this right now? How much time do I have? I think we can do the area in 30 minutes. Or 25 minutes. I think we can do that. We're gamers. We can do the area fight in 25 minutes. And then I have to go. This VOD is gonna be so insanely long, but maybe I'll edit it and like cut out the portions
I
where
cannot
I'm literally
fathom
not
that
here.
village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Aaron, please shut up.
We do not desire.
This is new, I think.
We do not desire needless conflict.
Oh wait, no.
If we can continue to live with humans.
Oh, yeah, no, this is not new, because this is where we found out that the area was trying to coexist with the Fates.
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
No abode. Something just... Some of them live like shades. Like, is it really shocking that they all live inside if, like, they're not, like, shades? I don't know. Nala, what are you borfing about, girl? Let's climb. We're gonna go over here because I need to go buy that last weapon. Our last weapon. Yeah, or no, our second to last weapon. I mean, weapons.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest.
Girl, I don't care. I literally just need this because this is the last weapon we need. Or the second to last one we need.
Thanks.
Let's go. Hey, babes.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
I don't need any more.
I hope you...
Alright, we have to go talk to... guy. Bump, 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 bump. Let me up. I have to... Wait. Do you notice that he like puts his hands back down? I must talk to the mayor. I bought the weapon. Now I must talk to the mayor.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Babes, I wouldn't say you have days.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere.
Fair enough.
Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Nala, what you borfing for? Oh, no way. Here we go. Have one more, I think. Two. I am dense as fuck. I don't think... Go here to ask if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we do. Hey, do you know anything about a letter?
Letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
What?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
The big one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Let's watch what happens.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Was it a trap? Like, or were they
We were
trying to
distracted
convince
by the
me?
local welcome.
Oh my
party.
god! Wait, no, I'm so
Want some
sorry.
help?
I'm not trying to hit
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, I can't even get you. This dude's not even putting up a fight.
Sis!
I didn't hit that guy? Bullshit. We must save the village.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
I'm saving village.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
She seems to be fine though. You know.
No!
Timing. Did they want to kill us? Hey!
People are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my
I took
sister,
her.
and I love her.
I still think this is just for the plot. 'Cause there's no way Kaine would not have noticed that. There's literally no way. They're literally facing what's happening right now. I don't believe that. You cannot convince me that that's actually what happened. Ain't no damn way.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Don't hurt my sister. You're a monster. You possessed monster. A new word. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters. I'm reading this
What
time.
madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine!
Be dead.
Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up!
Hurry! Baby, wake up.
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn, it says shut up, Tyron. Kaine.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
We're cleaning house, baby. This... Oh, I thought I almost fell. I was about to be like,
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
I thought you would know that. Oh, I don't know. Go get rid of them.
What could those black swirls be?
A shade? Probably. A thing's a bee shade? We're trying to...
Why are you here?
Oh.
Everything was fine until you showed up.
And that's way... Come here, bitch! Ah! Oh, we did fight this here.
Go away.
God.
I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Get the armor off. Oh, I thought I dodged that.
Help me, please.
I'm confused with who wants to help and who doesn't. Damn, did I just crit him? Crit that guy.
What's happening?
Orb. Coming to the destroy us all. Come to destroy you.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
They're transforming.
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Hi, Nina! What's up, girlie? How's your weekend? We're out here murdering. Trying to speed through this game.
I feel something from within the creature.
Dang, we're like melting this thing. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, is it gonna come back? What is it doing? This is new!
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
Ah!
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Okay. Okay.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Yep. I don't think I need to sense it. I think I can see it, babe. I'm pretty sure I can literally see it.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Good, okay,
Hold
how's
nothing
yours?
back. Those
Alright.
are shades.
We are just vibing. Just trying to get through this game again since we're on. It's a 3-day.
The surrounding tentacles appear to
I cannot
deflect
complain.
magic.
I guess I should say. Bruh. You got any plans?
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
I know! What do you think I'm doing, mate? Is it not hitting it? Oh, there we go. I'm yelling at the game like the game knows the third time I'm playing. I mean, you know, it actually does know that this is the third time I'm playing this. So, I don't know. Sadly, babysitting my nephew. Oh no! Well, I hope it goes like easy. I know sometimes it can be a little wild, and sometimes it can be like the easiest thing ever. I hope it is easy. I just said that. See no police.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Alright, I'm out of here.
I'll try to pin it down!
Later, nerds. He show most of the time, that's good.
Emil!
I'll keep
no
it busy!
Crazy babies.
You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
This way? Oh, we gotta go up. We gotta go up. It's up, and it's up, then it's up, then it's up. Which one? Hell yeah, we're so strong. We're just cutting through this here. NieR, please stop jumping around like you're a little crazy, guy.
You must strike it in the eye.
Vice, I know. And the eye, and the eye, and the eye. Okay.
Are you
Eater.
there yet?
Our magic is actually so strong right now.
Did we get it?
Yeah,
it is
he's
escaping
not
to the inner level.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Gotta catch my breath.
Oh, poor Emil.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Oh, that was so scary. I thought I was done for. I really thought I was done for there. I got it. Don't worry. Got you, babes. We've been doing so much running around today.
God damn it!
Beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on, come on now. Come on now. Alright, come on. Open up.
Come on!
It's
take
it's
it
good
out.
for your health.
I'm on it.
No, please die. No, you're at like 2 health. Big punch. I wonder, are the scenes different if we use like another magic skill? Because we've only ever used blast in Lance. Because I'm a blasty Lance girl, you know? Did I try anything else? No. But I just know that I'm a blasty Lance girl. And that's okay. We have verified a level of compatibility between the donor and the bodies and the weapons and the— ha! Let me read!
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil's gonna F-pone.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Ding. Sorry, I'm resting my voice. I've been talking. Okay. It is a dream of a beast. A record of tragedy? An incredible sin. Enter Emil's memory? Did we do this already? Hi, Chef! How's it going? How are you? You know, technically, Old West cowboy, pirates, ninjas, samurai all existed at the same time in history. Yeah, that's fun. There actually might have seen a cowboy that sailed from California as a pirate and shipwrecked in Japan, marrying a ninja woman and dying as a samurai like William Adams did. History is so fun. Wait, did we? How's your day? Wait. Hills. Hills memory. Did we do this already? I feel like if we are asking, we should probably do this, but I'm currently on Route C. I haven't finished Emil's memory. I haven't finished Emil's memories on Route A and B, unfortunately. I can't seem to trigger it on C. Oh, maybe we should? Yes, you can't trigger the quest. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Do it. Let's. Because obviously I don't remember it. We gotta read some more. Okay. Oh my god, 4 minutes! Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, not like this. Hello? Let me Oh my god, I thought this was gonna be quick. Give me give me like 15 more minutes. Like like 15 more minutes, maybe. I'm hoping 10. Okay. I'm a goofy goober. Okay. I don't even have a mouth. This is fucked up. Hold on. I have something to do, and I didn't think. Okay, maybe it's not gonna take a long time, but okay, let's try. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people. Oh, wait, no, we did do this already. Fuck. It's the memory of Emil literally putting his sister, petrifying his sister so that she doesn't kill everybody. That's right. Fuck. Wait, is it? Wait, that was the only thought as I unleashed the magic powerful enough to destroy not only the shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. I think we did this already. Yeah, we did this already. Okay, we can skip this. This is fine. We did this already. I like that sound. I don't wanna be sad again.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
You did.
I killed them all.
I'm so sorry.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
Y'all, we have done it. A couple more battles. I think tomorrow we're probably gonna finish C. Ooh.
We had best be off.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna save here. I'm done for the day. I'm gonna do the thing. So, thank you guys for coming to hang out with me for the time that I was here. I'm sorry I spent like 2.5 hours, you know, doing other stuff and not playing the game, but we got over a really good chunk of the game and I'm really proud of us and we did that. Yeah! What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna end. I am just gonna end. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Naima. I appreciate you. It was a fun time. W streaming. Yeah, we put in work. Put in hella work. Yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna start at 3 like originally planned, unless I'm feeling a little crazy, and then I start off at 2 or something, or 12. Sorry, 12. Have a good rest of your day. You too, Namie. Thank you for being here and helping. I'm gonna go watch those videos when I get a chance later. Cause I'm really excited. But I will catch you all later. Here. I'll play this song. Have a good time. Bye-bye.